I don't know what. Wait, fastest crow in the West is not completely scuffed? Yep. Yep. That's what I was going for. Man, we gotta talk about some things today. I gotta figure some shit out, alright? You see, I have a problem. I have a unique issue that I need help with today. So here's the problem. Yesterday, my D&D players said, hey guys, D&D on? We playing tomorrow? We good? And Ella said, yeah, we'll be around. Excuse me? On Baldur's Day, week after week? Really? I'm supposed to sit around and play fucking D&D when I can be playing Baldur's Gate? All right. So I'm mad. I need a creative way to kill my party in the first 20 minutes of the game. All right, but it can't seem forced. It can't be like, oh, rocks fall, everyone dies. It has to be like, hey, Dashto, roll a syphilis check. Oh, you fail. Oh, you die like a 13th century monarch. Something like that. You know, head of Vecna. I'm not putting the head of Vecna in the middle of the relic or the Shattered Sea. How does the head of Vecna even fit in there? Give him a deck of many things. I could give him the deck of many things. All right, so let's see. So we have two. Hold on. Give players. Let's see. We have one. Let's see. Deck many things. Two. Head. What else? What else can we give our players to TPK them, just so we can move on? And Kraken. All right. Give the players some Kraken. Some Kraken. Rum. Okay, what else? Ambush them with a dread gazebo. What is a dread gazebo? Wait. What the fuck is that? Their lost son from the Crusader Kings 3 game came back to claim their throne. Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna go Crusader Kings on them? Alright, give them the CK3. Give them CK3. Give an item that is definitely not a nuke in a jar. Okay. So that's us. Okay. What else? Mimic ship. Mimic toilet. Why mimic? I don't have mimics in Eldara. Do you think I play in Faerun? Come on, man. I always thought it was Faerun. I didn't realize it was Faerun. I got corrected in game. Did anyone else get corrected by your character in game?
No, I just got here. But why are we giving our players head? And can I object to this statement?
We're trying to figure out. This was Ashley's idea. We're trying to figure out all the ways we can TPK the party in the first 20 minutes of the game. All right. We're trying to figure out how to TPK the party, so that we can play Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. Are you saying you don't want a disembodied head? Listen, Aduri's allowed to want whatever he wants. Okay. You know, it's fine. Pet Abyssal Chicken. How, Svein, tell me how the Pet Abyssal Chicken TPKs the party. All right. We have the Buck. All right, but it's abyssal, so it has like tentacles and stuff. Needs to question mark. Leads to TPK. Leads to Evan plays Baldur's Gate 3. Please inform me as to what the question mark here is. Give them all dysentery? You want me to give them the Oregon Trail? Oh God, I don't like. What is that? Roll a con save? Yeah, what do you think, Rob? It's the head of Vecna. What are you talking about? Jeez. The warehouse. You don't know what the chicken will do with those tentacles. I do want to know. DC 40 con save. You want a 40 con save? God damn. All right. Lexi's not messing around. Holy shit, man. These are good ideas. What else can we do? How do we cleverly? So we can kill off like one of them with dysentery. Most likely person to die of dysentery, probably my rogue. Most likely to die from syphilis and or a heir that's come to reclaim the throne is Dashto. So we can kill Dashto off with a combination of the Crusader King's cocktail, syphilis, and an heir. What else? We can kill our rogue with dysentery. We can kill our bard. How would a bard die? But like, instead of a cool bard that's like, you know, a charismatic singing bard like everybody loves in their game, because we can't get enough of that in our D&D games. Boy, oh boy, every time somebody plays a limerick spouting bard, I'm like, wow, this is great. Our bard is lame, and she uses inspiration by doing like creepy fortune telling stuff. It's like original, but who cares? It's not like bardy. How do we kill off her? We have a fortune teller, and then we have Ella. So how do we kill off a fortune teller, and how do we kill off Ella? This is important. Can Guapo die of syphilis? Guapo's not in the game. What do you mean? Possess your strongest player and make them kill the party mates in their sleep? They're not sleeping though. I said the first 20 minutes of the game. They're currently on an island. God damn it. Bard dies with Abyssal Chicken. No, stop. Instead of killing them mechanically, kill their free time, give them a new keep and ask them to furnish it. Give them a budget book and furnish it and walk away. Dude, I could play Baldur's Gate while they're fucking... Oh my god, you're right. Wait, I could just, instead of killing the party, I could kill their will to play the game. That's genius, Ashy. Introduce a death card from library. Oh, no. No, that takes too long, Thorkin. That's only, like, what is it, 1 HP per day? Lost 3 players to devouring Abyssal Chicken. Eats them at night. Oh, God. That's pretty good. The Bard reads her own fortune and ends badly. Why isn't Guapo in the game? Because Guapo didn't want to play. I asked Guapo, I'm like, hey, Guapo, do you want to play D&D with us? And he's like, no, I am too busy in France being French. And I'm like, Guapo, why don't you want to play D&D with me? He said, because le tabernacle, I cannot play with you, Evan. And I was like, okay, I'm sorry, Guapo. Why do you sound so French Canadian? Why do you sound like my uncle from Quebec? Because that's how all tabernacle Quebec sounds. So it doesn't, Steph, you have to understand this is exactly how the conversation went. Man-eating plants, quicksand. God, easiest way to kill Ella is she trips and falls off the Sky Island. Okay, so all right, so we're killing off the rogue, the Rouge. Rouge dies of let's see, of some con save failure. We kill our Dashto with the Crusader Kings 3. So we have our Bard and our Ella. Peak French Canadian, yeah, that was exactly how Thorkin and I have conversations. He's probably die of syphilis. The Bard, no, goddamn, we can't kill it. We already have a failed con save for one of our players. We can't have the Crusader Kings treatment for 2 of our players. Okay, our Bard, we can do the Abyssal Chicken. Why not? Abyssal Chicken. That's currently the best idea we have for our Bard death. We need to figure out how we kill off Ella. Failed dex save for dodging a meteor. Do you want to kill Ella with a meteor, really? Unironically start them off in a heist with massive traps. They're on an island, bro. It's Treasure Island. There's coconut trees and pirates and buried treasure and shit. What do you mean, like, a massive heist with traps and, like, drama and shit, like Persona 5? I wanted to kill them off in the first 20 minutes of the game. That's why I can't have them murdered in their sleep. All right? What's up, Flower? Demonic heat metal burns the person alive in their armor. Demonic heat metal. Is Ella wearing I don't think Ella's wearing armor. I don't think that works, actually. Are you telling me pirates wouldn't protect their treasure with traps? They already killed the pirates, though. They did that last game. They killed all the pirates. They got a bunch of EXP for it, so fuck. She trips into the ocean and can't get back up because the armor's too heavy, so she drowns. She's playing her Astral Sage. She's not wearing armor. And if she falls in the ocean, she'll just fall off the... So, here's the thing. They are on a floating island in the Shattered Sea. So I could just have Ella falls off island. But like that doesn't seem plausible, right? We've had our rogue die to dysentery or some other Oregon Trail shit. We've had Dasho get Crusader Kings 3. You don't have wings. You're an Astral Sage, you fucking idiot. It's not even Ella. You're the wrong Ella. You're not even the right Ella on this game, Ella. God damn it. Oh man, this is so frustrating. I'm trying to Ella. How do I kill you off so that I can go play Baldur's Gate? Turns out the island is just a giant dragon turtle rolls over. The island just rolls over. Oh my god, that's genius. The island is just a dirt and forest covered flying turtle that just rolls over. Oh my god, that's actually genius. Drop the island to the abyssal dominant. No, we're not dropping the whole island. I need this island. This is, if I drop the island, Atari, then where will you go on your adventure when you come into the Shattered Sea and play through the Horizon game? All right, this is a canonical island. I can't just be dropping it out of the sky. Your rogue magic has destabilized the sky crystals. Guess there's no more island. That's actually pretty good. The island just falls, crystal failure, something like that. Takes care of everything. Roll a D100. Shrink spell on the characters and everyone else sees the characters as a spider. If I saw a mini Ella in the jungle, would I mistake her for a spider? Plausible. You want to die by a dragon? Turn the whole island to a super monkey ball level and yeet everyone off? Oh, God. What do you mean turn the whole island into a super monkey ball level? Dude, my players are only in their 30s. They're not old enough to remember Super Monkey Ball, okay? Come on. They're not boomers like us. What are you gonna make a Katamari reference next? Actually, we can Katamari them. What if we Katamari'd them off? Oh my god. A giant Katamari just rolls on by. A pack-friendly griffins fly by the island. The only way to tame them is a leap of faith. Pros, PCs want a griffin pet. Cons, any successful player now has a griffin pet. That's true. What is the possible video? What is the possible negative outcome of the players having a griffin pet? The island is infested with Bodat. Okay. Alright. To be fair, Katamari is a new game. Yeah, but the only people playing it are in their late 30s. Have Crash Bandicoot show up and just go off? Oh, God. Okay. Okay, no references that require my players to be somewhere in their mid-40s to late 60s. Okay? We can't do that. Don't griffins have flyby? You now need to learn the griffin rule. What are the griffin rules? What is the flyby? What are the griffin rules? Okay, let's see. Ella, how do we kill off Ella? Ella, let's see. Finds. We can give her finds on a diseased Morky. All right, we'll have Ella find a diseased Morky, adopt it, and then immediately die. So, so Rogue is dead, Dasho's dead, Bard is dead, Ella's dead, which means Evan gets to play Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. Okay. And then tonight we get to play Baldur's Gate 3. So can I do this all in the first 20 minutes of the game, though? It's a question. Armor of Lava immunity. Wait. And you explain after she's in the volcano, the armor was... It was the armor that was immune to lava, that not the play... Oh, that's right. Okay, all right. Yeah, the armor doesn't melt. But, man, how many... Actually, at the bottom of a volcano lava pit or whatever, how much fire immunity gear do you think you find in there? Just chilling. you know? We hit Ella with the Mummy's Curse from 2nd edition until our levels are drained to 0. You want to give Ella Mummy Rot? A diseased Morky with Mummy Rot. All right, we'll bring back Mummy Rot. Okay. Okay. All right, we'll bring back Mummy Rot for Ella. Because Ella, here's the thing, Ella's a real D&D player. So she remembers Mummy Rot. Honestly, that's my basis of inviting people to my D&D game. I asked them on the interview process, I said, what would you do if you were inflicted with Mummy Rot? And if they ask what my Mummy Rot is, then I immediately mark them down as not coming to my D&D game. So I'll like continue the interview, ask them, oh, what kind of stories do you like? What kind of games do you like to play? I'll go through the motions, but like as soon as they don't know what Mummy Rot is, they're gone. It's over. So flesh-eating bacteria, eat even better. Even better, Viddy. Have Ripto from Spyro swing in and kidnap one of the players. What the fuck is there? You could have just made that up, and I would have no idea. You're good at killing your party as you are at Baldur's Gate 3. I, in fact, now slap at Baldur's Gate 3, all right? I changed. I stopped using Karlach because Barbarians suck. Gale got Fireball, and I gave Astarion a bow. So I am slaying in Baldur's Gate 3. I killed the hag before she transported out of her hut. All right, I put down like 8 bottles of Alchemist Fire. I started the fight off with a Fireball. Then I had a sneak attack from Astarion. I already had magical weapon up, or spirit weapon up from Shadow Honey. And then I got 2 fat fucking divine smites off with the Giga Trad Endrick. And she went down, man. She went down hard. It wasn't even Shadow Honey didn't even get to do anything, so. Okay, well, are we good? Are we good with this plan? This is basically Biscuit Chicken. You can also make the chicken super toxic. Yeah, you can make the chicken a League of Legends player. Tell the party that Lae'zel broke all the oaths, so now they have to respec their characters from level 0 to current. We're gonna give them the Ulnar? Ashley, you want me to Ulnar my party? I could, dude. Man, I don't know if I want to Ulnar them. That sounds a little toxic, you know? I said I want to TPK the players, not ruin their... God damn, man. If you don't know who Ripto is, does that mean I'm older than you, Evan? Probably. I imagine that you're somewhere in your mid-40s still, so... Kidding, relax. Is Gale actually useful now with Fireball? He is. Yeah. That's how you do it. Gotta use the environment and prep. Exactly. Apparently you can put all your explosives in a barrel and blow that barrel up to get damage from one hit. Yes, you can do that. You can put all of your shit. You can't put, I don't think you can put barrels in barrels though. I don't know. Currently I have in my camp like 20 oil barrels, like 20 fire wine barrels, and like 10 smoke powder barrels. And I don't intend on having to fight anything in this game. Anytime anything wants to fight me, I'm just gonna like lure it over to a smoke powder barrel and blow it up. So you missed out on the chance for permanent ASI by killing the hag too fast. I am not going to get my eye poked out by the fucking hag. I don't want a hag eye, all right? Stop it. No. If I'm in mid 40s, that means I'm much closer to Medicare and retirement funds. Thanks, Evan. No problem. I got you. Listen, man, healthcare in the US is rough. I gotta speed it along for you. Would a TPK just make more work for you though? Gotta draw new characters though now? I haven't drawn my party's characters for this game. Because 6, I told them that this is gonna be a short campaign, and that I therefore had zero intention of drawing any of their characters for them. And also, one of my players brought up, they're like, oh, here's the art of my character. I'm like, oh, you got art made? They're like, yeah, man, here's some AI art I got made for it. So, you know, there's certain buttons you can push with an artist. There's certain things you can do with your artist GM. That's one of them. So, you know, To kill her slower, she tried to surrender and then offers an ASI. Oh, really? Wait, actually? But did she like poke out your eye or anything for it or what? Low ability to Matryoshka doll any container you carry. Wait, can you actually put barrels inside of barrels? Wait, really? Thought I did that with intellect devourers and goblins. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Chill, guys. God damn. Paladin will kill a TBH regardless of ability score increase. Yeah, I did, and I'm proud of it. I'm proud of it. I honored my oath as a paladin. My oath was to slay her. And I also kind of wanted to kill the chick at the bottom of the like whatever her name is. Cause I don't know if you guys have done that, like on Ella and I's playthrough, we rezzed her husband for her. And that was horrifying. I wish we did. So on my playthrough, I'm like, just snap the Y, not happening. Nope, it's not. Nope, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, sorry about your loss. See you later. You know, this game's ridiculous. Magic weird zone. Cast magic from players does extra damage to all the players. Heals the worst, doing 10 times damage. I make their heal spells kill them. But can I still give Ella Mummy Rot then? Because I kind of want to... Hold on. What are the... D&D 3.5 Mummy Rot. Where is it? Where are the rules? Where are the rules? Don't show me this again. I'm good. All right. It is a cursed disease. That's why it's so difficult to cleanse, because you need to decurse it and cure disease it. 1d6 con damage and 1d6 charisma damage once a day. Cure Mummy Rot can only be cured successfully by casting both remove curse and remove disease within 1 minute of each other. So 1d6 con damage and 1d6 charisma damage per day. So how many days in game would it take to kill Ella then? I think she's got like a 13 or 14 con. Super Mummy Rot. I'm sorry you're dead and checks time in 10 minutes. 1d6 con and 1d6 charisma damage every 10 minutes. That would put the fear... Like, okay, what if I... All right, here's what I'm going to do. Here's what we're going to do. All right, here... Hold on, we need... I have a plan. I have a plan. All right, I got a plan. Wait, where's my plan music?
How long do I have to live? 0.15 days. 14.
Oh no, the countdown. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Okay. So my players never respect traps or danger. They think they're immune to everything. So what I do is we have our party. Okay, and they're stumbling along. And what we do is we give them the map. We give the map to them that has the pirate treasure X marks the spot. Then what we do is we have the pirate treasure be in a hidden chest. Okay. Inside the chest, we put an idol. Some kind of like monkey's paw with like all of its fingers up or whatever. Okay. And what I'll do is I'll say it carries a dark foreboding curse to it, or the feeling of a dark foreboding curse to it, but also in the hands of proper users, great power. Now here's the thing. My players are so full of themselves, they will think that they can figure out a way to outword the curse spell. It's like when your players are talking to a genie and you make them have literal wishes or whatever, right? They will think themselves so smart that they'll wish for something. They'll say, I wish for 1,000,000 platinum coins to appear in front of me right now without any negative consequences to me. Or something like that. They'll think themselves so clever. One finger on the monkey paw will go down. The platinum will appear. And will give the platinum mummy rot. They'll touch the platinum, thus nothing bad happened to them when the platinum spawned. All right, but the entire party will now have mummy rot, giving them minutes to live. And at the end of it, I'll say, oh my god, guys, what are you doing? You're never supposed to use the cursed monkey paw. Oh, it's like when you wish for eternal life and the genie makes you like a gnat or something and it buried like 1,000 feet underground that lives for all of eternity in lonely darkness. And then we get to play Baldur's Gate later. That's right. All right, I'm glad we figured it out. So we're gonna give the whole party mummy rot. And then we play BG3. Cool. All right, good talk. We figured it out. On to the warm up sketch. What should I draw? I should draw. I know what I want to draw. I'm going to draw a cursed idol.
Make sure you don't misread the magic item and instead of mummy rot the party gets mommy rot.
Vinny, how much money did you spend trying to get Kafka? Just be honest. Just put a number out there. Put a number out there. All right. Trade Mummy Rot back into Eldara? What do you mean back into Eldara? Mummy Rot never left Eldara. There are 3-5 mechanics and diseases in Eldara that no one could even understand. No one could believe. They exist. And unfortunately, for my party, they're gonna fuck around and find out. Give the party a fortune teller. When you tell them they'll be slain in their sleep by a dragon in 3 days, then they'll try to preemptively hunt the dragon, and it's a brass dragon with sleep breath. Actually, that feels too mean to not be a personal. Like, what did that happen to you? Is this something that we need to talk about? Because I'm worried about it, though. Xerox not a gacha player yet. Captain still owns my soul, though. Okay. Okay, dude. All right, we're making the cursed idol. Evan, what curse could possibly... What is this? Is this a little like... Is this a person? Is this an arrowhead? What is this cursed idol that you're drawing? What is it made of? Stone? Wood? Oh, you'll see. This might be the most important relic or artifact that I ever draw for Eldara. This might make it into the game as a canonical piece of something. That's right. That's right. This is the cursed crumb. A dark and mysterious artifact with powers to give mummy rot. Like, what? Okay, is that just all it does? Is it's just a cursed item that has mummy rot on it? I need some other, like, Temple of Elemental Evil or, like, Temple of Doom traps. The problem is I don't know anyone who's played 3.5, like, in TDC and actually remembers it. Because everybody on Twitch D&D are 5e babies, but it's fine. We're getting by regardless. I need some, like, I need the graybeards and boomers to help me out right now. When my game started, or because the entire party was sealed in an amber... Wait, in amber, and the dragon releases from the amber to do a fetch quest for him? That's how your that's how your game started? The fuck? Alright, I dig it, I guess. Okay. Carved by an ancient civilization of unknown craftsmen. This Relisian feathered goblin monkey idol was set to bring great misfortune to the enemies of this ancient empire, and was made as a gift. A Trojan horse of sorts. And thus has been cast into history, forgotten in time. I do some little bits broken off or some shit. Is it a blooper headed man? Unfortunately not. No. No, not this time. Maybe next time though. It's a good idea. You wait. You're gonna want a flared base in that thing. I'm a graybeard, but not a boomer. Will I do? Depends on your knowledge of 3.5 modules. Voivod, I need some ideas for like some Temple of Elemental Evil or Temple of Doom or like, you know, diabolical 3.5 modules. Curious ways to kill my players and have the fear of death placed back into them. The respect for the world as being a dangerous place. Because I have considered doing things like, you know, you can get traps or do like have traps and stuff that like would remove a limb. Like just de-hand your rogue or whatever. Until I get it like regenerated somehow. Stuff like that, you know? Idea in first edition? Alright, what are some ideas then, Svein? 3.5 traps, what do you got then? Prove it. Remember a trap that had a super slick surface that slanted down to a pit of spikes? My party ran through their normal Joes trying to find their pass. Wait, and then gave up. They just gave up? They just said fuck it? Normal Joes were random townsfolk the party would bring along. These special purposes of triggering traps. Yeah, we used to call those hirelings. I think when did it becoming or did like bringing hirelings become like not the norm? Was it 4th edition when people stopped using hirelings? Our resident 4th edition expert is Ashy, but I don't know if Ashy remembers the meta, I guess, more than the mechanics. But I think hirelings stopped being a thing, like stopped being meta in 4th ed, right? Plastic wrap over the toil bolt? Oh no. I said I wanted to TPK the party, not ruin their lives. Holy shit, that's dark. Check screenshot I put in general. Alright. What is it? General. Let's see. Where? Oh, from your phone? Wait, this? Oh, I saw this morning. Yeah, that's that was a Pepe laugh. Yeah, I already saw that, Steel. That's To be fair though, that's an IGN, right? Oh, that's PC Gamer, just as bad. I think people started to romance the NPCs. So is that? Oh, no. Oh no. So you're saying they fell in love with the hirelings, and they didn't want to send them ahead to like search for traps, which doesn't break your paladin oath, mind you. All right, there. There. Ancient cursed crumb. Deals one D6 mummy rot to all creatures in a 40-foot radius. No save. All right, cool. That's what we got to go. We got it. We're done. We figured it out. This is how we're gonna play Baldur's Gate tonight. We have our ancient cursed crumb idol. We'll give the players mummy rot, and we'll see how many of them actually want to come back and play D&D with me next week. So, there's that, I guess. There is that, I suppose. For now, we gotta paint a character and finish some work today that I wanted to get done, because I am feeling like I want to chill today. We did some like deep concept stuff yesterday, but today I more want to relax and think about our barbarians and how to make barbarians cool while I paint a barbarian for a barbarian friend of mine who's a barbarian IRL that nobody realized. And then maybe, just maybe, honestly, maybe later we'll talk about our barbarian subclasses that we're going to build for Eldara. Because I want to have, for the release of Horizon, a bunch of the subclasses ready as well. So people can play Eldara-themed subclasses if they want. I don't know, man. I think it'd be a cool idea. All right, on a failed deck save, they are covered in urine. Disadvantage on stealth checks. That's rough. That's rough, dude. It's not. Listen, man. We tried to keep the players away from the April Fool's pranks, and yet here we are. Already felt fall trap, fall to the floor, and appear above the same spot, and fall again. They can't stop. Increase rate each 20 times past the. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's like that's very first edition or second edition. I liked how creative traps were back in the old days of D&D. Back in the before time of D&D, back before the RPers ruined the game for us, we actually had creative traps, right? Traps that would not only ruin your day, but also make your character unplayable. And I guess someone decided at some point in time that wasn't fun. I don't know who or why, but they did, unfortunately. So here we are with uncreative traps, waiting for the true return of actual D&D to come back. All right. My favorite traps were like, I don't remember if it was Temple of Doom or Temple of Elemental Evil, but there was this mirror that when you touched the mirror, you like immediately got transported to the other side of a mirror, and it spawned a doppelganger that looked like you that went and tried to kill your party. Think about it. Raiders of the Lost Ark starts with a great hireling. Sepito triggers the spear trap. That was a big influencer for hire. That's true, actually. They did basically go into that temple with a whole bunch of hirelings, except instead of hirelings, they were more like voluntoldlings, I guess. Trap not set off by one player. It takes up a few of you. One of these days, we're going to see a D&D tips, TikToks that'll say, tip, make your NPCs not hot or romanceable so that your players bring back hirelings, meat shield meta. Is it so wrong though? I mean, like, look, honestly, all these DMs now pride themselves on causing emotional damage to their players. It's like, which DM can cause the most amount of emotional damage to their players? Oh, I'm gonna kill your backstory. I'm gonna destroy your family in game, like whatever. But it's like for some reason they won't touch the hot hirelings. It's like, show that you're actually a badass DM and kill off the attractive farmhand hireling that you paid 3 gold to come to the dungeon with you. You know? What a bard who plays trap music or some thirst traps. Yeah, those are shit. Wrong kind of traps. Ah, shit. Now we're playing 5e, aren't we? It's a pretty cool trap. Yeah, it was cool, Thorkin, because it would wipe parties. Because like if the wrong player character got if your DM was diabolical enough and the wrong player character touched the mirror, like in one game that I played in high school. The first time I ever went into, it was either Temple of Doom or Temple of Elemental Evil. I don't remember which one, but the party rogue found the mirror, and that was back in the day whenever a player was off on their own, the DM would take them to another room. So we would be sitting there like playing games and stuff. We always had a video game up on the TV, right? We had like a fighting game like Tekken or Smash Brothers or something like that. Because the DM would often take players in the other room. We would just hang out and talk and play and whatever. And so we never knew what happened, right? And so I remember this vividly, where our rogue player was taken to the other room, and you know the DM was like, okay, you see this, you go into this room, you see a mirror. What do you do? And the rogue player is like, I'm gonna go in, and like the DM then cut them off, and they're like, we gotta go to the other room. And we're like, what the hell is happening? So they're there for about like 5 or 10 minutes, and they come back out, and the rogue player looked like annoyed, and we thought like, oh, they just missed out a chance of getting treasure or something like that. But we're like, okay, you alive? And then, you know, rogue player's like, yup. I'm like, okay, I guess whatever happened. And so the DM's just like, okay, so you guys come back and you see so and so come back to your party, and they basically just say, you know, there isn't anything wrong, it's all good. And the rogue's just like, yep, nope, you're good. And so when we took our long rest, the DM had the rogue successfully stealth check coup de grace, slit all of our throats in the middle of the night, and we're like, the fuck? What the fuck happened? And so when we're all dead, we're all just we just got TPK'd. The DM's sitting there laughing, and we looked at the rogue, we're like, what did you do? And he's like, oh, I touched a mirror. And we're like, and you like failed to save? No, I just touched the mirror. And you touched it with a cursed glove or some shit? No, man, I just touched a mirror. You mean we can get TPK'd just because you casually touched a mirror? Okay. Okay, we're not messing around. But that was back in the days when the DM would be like, all right, roll new characters, we'll go again. And we're like, okay. And we all rolled up new characters, and the next week we started right back where we began, at the beginning of the temple. Brewing Chaos, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome in. Good to have you. Motion damage is great, especially by killing off the hot NPCs. What? 6? What? Who hurt you, 6? 6, what is off the table, though? You kill off the hot NPCs, but are you willing to kill off the hot hirelings? Or if you get the paladin and touch it, you probably could. You probably could. Like so, Thorkin, the way you do it, the way you get players to touch the mirror is you have their reflection frantically asking them for help, banging on the mirror. And then you have them put their hand up against the mirror and like point to it and then like do this or whatever. Or you have it like be the previous. Oh no, wait, is it a reflection of the player? No, it's a reflection of the previous person that fell into the mirror, right? And then you have them like ask for help and they put their hand up, and then the player puts their hand up and then they're in the mirror, and then the soul of that person then gets transported into that body, and then the reflection of the mirror becomes the person that. Yeah. Whatever. You get it. You can get your players to touch the mirror. If you're really trying, you can get the players to touch the mirror almost every single time. If it's their first time in the dungeon, they will always touch the mirror. Thankfully, that trap is pretty early in the dungeon, I'm pretty sure, so you only need to die to it once or twice. There's no save, exactly. You rifle through the hirelings' clothes and their loot and come across a folded piece of parchment. It's a drawing in fresh crayon of 3 figures in front of a home. You wince as you realize your PC's playing a 5th edition game. Oh no. Oh no, that's the real tragedy, Vinny. You thought you were playing a... Oh no. It's too dangerous. This is 5th edition now, bro. This ain't 3.5. The hirelings all have backstories, man. Everybody's an NPC with like kids and hopes and dreams and aspirations. You just killed off the last possible heir to their family. You not only murdered a hireling, but you also got a father, a husband, a brother, and a son killed. You monster. Anyway, go out to town, hire another one. D&D used to be a lot more about, well, the dungeon. Yeah, true. It was very arcadey, which no, we didn't. Honestly, there was a satisfying progression in playing like that. You learned how to beat the game as you played the game, right? You went through the dungeon again. You were excited to go through the same dungeon again because now you know, like, oh, we're gonna sidestep this trap. We're like, I ain't touching no mirrors, bro. There was a meta about like people saying that like they like, oh, we beat Temple of Elemental Evil the first playthrough. It's like, oh my god, what a badass. You're such a Chad. Your dick's so big, man. What a D&D player. But I think everyone who said that they beat a dungeon first playthrough, basically all of them lied. All of them. Not a single person actually beat Temple of Elemental Evil the first time. And if they said they did, they're just probably lying. Because let's face it, man, Temple of Elemental Evil, Temple of Doom, the most difficult modules, the most difficult dungeons. God, I wonder if I could find a Temple of Elemental Evil book. D&D 3.5 Temple of Elemental Evil. Return to the Temple of Elemental Evil. Oh my god. There it is. Look at how beautiful these books are. The AD&D Temple of Elemental Evil and the 3.5 Return to the Temple of, well, this is 3.0, but you know, the 3.0 or 3.5 Return to the Temple of Elemental Evil. Oh my god, this is so nostalgic. Is it good or bad? Or evil? This better be a positive review on Temple of Elemental Evil. Cause that dungeon, man. Oh, that adventure. Holy shit. The maps. Oh, it's the temple. Okay, I'm done. Alright, I'm done being old. I'm sorry. Harling should just rolled off the damage. Yeah, they should just roll it off, man. It's fine. They knew the risk when they got hired. Is that how it works? They understood the risk and they still went. A group of high-low adventurers comes to your town and asks for aid. And you said yes. That was your first mistake. Yeah. I guess we can put it on the players for this one, can't we? They should have known better. The hireling should know better. This is everybody's fault. Everybody's fault but you as the DM. Everybody made a mistake except for you. You did nothing wrong. You just had your players make some poor choices in their D&D game, and now a town is all without, I don't know, The local Thatcher. Or the baker. They're designed to kill players? Yes, they were. Beat it first try after reading the module and having DM reduce the difficulty for them. Yeah, I think, like... I don't know. I assumed that everyone who said they beat... Like, people used to take pride in people... You want to know what it was like to play D&D back then? The people spoke about D&D the way that the Dark Souls players talk about Dark Souls. You know how, like, insufferable Dark Souls players are just like, oh, I beat Millennia in 3 attempts. It's like... Probably not, but also nobody cares, right? Like it's a major point of pride for a lot of people is like how few attempts it took them to kill a certain boss. People talked about D&D back in the day like they talk about Dark Souls today. It used to be, which is why I actually think that a return to like a very difficult mechanical D&D might actually be popular now. Hema, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 20 months. Holy shit. What the fuck? That's a long time, bro. Thank you. Thanks for supporting me, man. I appreciate it. That's a serious amount of time sub. Thank you. Without you, Hamo, I probably wouldn't be able to do this. My stream is supported and kept alive by a small amount of people that continue to support what I do and allow me to be able to stream every single day that I, you know, have been up to this point. And I appreciate you. I hope you understand that. I hope I've communicated it over the 20 months. Maybe I have. Maybe I haven't. I don't know. I hope I have. Thank you, dude. All right. But yeah, I think that there's a lot of people right now who like want to be like gaming badasses. And I actually think that there would be a space for the return of like old school style dungeon crawl D&D. I think people would be up to the challenge of it, you know? And it would be like, how many characters did your party go through before you cleared Temple of Doom? How many attempts did you have at the Temple of Elemental Evil? Or like, what other what other like modules are like, hold on. Most dangerous D&D modules. Is there like an official ranking for this? Tomb of Horrors? Tomb of Horrors. Yup. Tomb of Horrors, Temple of Doom, Temple of Elemental Evil, Tomb of Horrors is like the 10 hardest fights in published D&D. Okay, how old is this though? The old Bone Grinder Massacre level characters, Curse of Strahd. A trio of assassins are dangerous because of an error? Wait, what? And Horde of the Dragon Queen. Is this all new stuff? Salt Marsh? This is all new stuff! Curse of Strahd? Baldur's Gate, Descent to Avernus? Lost Mines of Phandelver? What the fuck is this shit? Tomb of Annihilation? Okay, Tomb of Annihilation. That's pretty good. Dude, what the hell? Okay. I want the real answer. The real shit. That is precisely a who asked moment. But that back in the day, dude, people actually asked. It was crazy. Back in the old before times for D&D, people actually asked. People would ask about your D&D game because they'd be legitimately curious. This was back before the internet. And so you actually had to have conversations with people. Like on the internet, you can get who asked very easily. Because of the way that messaging works with the new age of communication, it's way easier to who asked somebody now than it was back then when you actually had to like perform conversation. So people actually asked though. There was like, you know, there was a legitimate connection and a love between D&D players back in the day. My physics teacher through high school was a major D&D nerd. Like a major D&D nerd. He gave us permission to use his prep office, the gifted science prep office, so that we could all play D&D and Magic during lunch hours. He would play Neverwinter Nights with us in the evenings. He was awesome, man. A great teacher like that can make a big difference, hey? And he'd always be like so interested. He'd be like, "Oh, wait, did you guys clear this fight or whatever yet?" Be like, "Yeah, man, we killed the Manticore." I don't know. We killed it, whatever. And he'd be like, "Oh, that's so cool, that's so cool." D&D players actually cared back then. It was not like now when somebody tries to tell you about their backstory and you just immediately fall asleep. I mean, kind of, but, you know. You were in a face-to-face conversation, so you couldn't, like, actively fall asleep, right? That was too difficult. I'm on my retail marketing call, waiting for everyone to stop talking so I can move on. Steph, shouldn't you be doing, like, important, like, executive stuff then? Right now? Random question, how do I set nicknames on Twitch again? I forgot. You just right-click on the person. Hold on. Pop out chat. Here. So, wait. Where is it? You click on their name, and then you click the little edit button right there. Oops, where'd my OBS go? Boom. A solid 7. You say staff. Staff. A solid 7. There you go. And then now when Steph says dumbass shit, it says there. Or like Eye of the Night, you can click on Eye of the Night and you can go edit and you can go Eye of the Night and add proper capitalization in there so that when people read Knight's name for the first time in their follows, they're not like, "Hey, thanks to the follow, EF Thonyate. Eof Thonyate," you know, or "Hey, it's thanks to the follow, fuck," you know, or like Ashy, so you can just say Cutie. There you go, and then you know, and then look Knight, look at the capital there for Knight, right? See that? Easy, man. And then, I don't know. Doesn't work for OBS. You can't change nicknames on OBS, but you can change names on, yeah. D&D players talk too much about their characters have always been a thing. Yeah, true. You're not wrong, Rev. There it is. Change mine. Not a furry. Okay, got it. There you go. There you go. And then, you know, there you go, man. That's how you do it. It's easy. People like don't realize you can do this. It's like, I feel like every time I drop this or whatever, somebody like loses their mind because they didn't know that you could do this or whatever. Right? Yeah, easy. It's only for Twitch chat though. You can't. It's not great for streamers though because you can't actually do it with OBS. So, boom. Base. Yeah. All right. Fair. Fair. I don't know. I kind of miss like. You guys ever feel like there's one meta for D&D players, and like the old school way of playing D&D is like just like unacceptable now? Like, how many times do you hear, like, a story of somebody on Reddit being like, "My DM is so toxic. He made us fight 3 bugbears when we didn't even have a long rest." And you're like, dude, what? "My DM tragically killed off a player because they fell in a spike trap." It's like, okay. What's the problem? Were you guys playing, like, an old school style game? "I didn't think anyone could kill my character but me." What? Oh, yeah, dude, you're just playing like an old school style of D&D. "But I wrote backstory." Like, what the fuck? Okay, sure. Why'd you write backstory in an old school style game? You know? which is fine. Look, the new way of playing D&D I have no problems with. I have no problems with the more narrative, story-based, drama-focused, RP interaction. I have no problem with that D&D whatsoever. But I feel like there's sort of a almost lack of acceptance for people who want to play the old school way. I think a lot of it has to do with the old school players. They don't like talk about D&D on the internet. So you get a very sort of like skewed perspective of what D&D players actually are if you poll D&D players on the internet. You know? I don't know. Maybe it's my instinct anyway. Maybe I'm wrong. Does everybody keep track of nicknames and such? Like, what's the purpose of that? Yeah, if you like want to... So I use it for two things, Lexi. Is sometimes people come in and they'll like be called like astronomer capitalist. And you're like, oh, hey, what's up, capitalist? And they're like, you can't call me capitalist. You should call me astronomer. I told you to call me astronomer the first time I was in chat 3 years ago, and I haven't been in here since. Check my chat logs. And you're like, oh, sorry, dude. I forgot. It's not like you're in my chat that often, so I just forgot, you know? And then, but if there's like, wait, does this person... Check the nickname. Do they have a thing? I forget. So, does it save to stream? It does. It saves on Twitch, but it doesn't show up on stream. When I put people's nicknames in, like you see in the chat box, none of the nicknames are changed. But if I look at like my Twitch chat over on the side, it should be all the same. But then again, my nicknames all got reset at some point in time. Sometimes if somebody asks you to call them like by a completely different name than what their Twitch name is, you know, like sometimes people have like really difficult to pronounce names or whatever, like Therostacomlacles, and you're like, ah shit, thanks for the follow, Therostacomlacles, and they're like, ah, that's fine, call me Mitch, and you're like, all right, cool, and they don't appear in your chat again for the next like 4 days, and then they pop back in, you're like, oh, Thero, what's going on? You're like, I said call me Mitch. I'm like, ah, fuck, I'm sorry. There's lots of reasons to use it. Some better than others. Your DM made you fight? That's usurping your player autonomy? Yeah, true. They made you roll initiative. You couldn't choose your own initiative, Ashy. Have you ever considered not falling in the spike trap? It happens to all of us, you know? It happens to the best of us. Sometimes you fall into the spike trap. And it's just, you know... it's fine, right? You just fall into a spike trap, you learned your lesson, and you move on. Right? Right? I have an entire family of D&D boomers, so all my brain wants to build our multi-level labyrinths. Good. Owner, how are you not playing D&D often? Like, what went wrong? You should be a D&D goblin. You should be like... like Umaru is to Cola, you should be to D&D. How did this happen? Might also just be what's available. Everyone's getting D&D and coming from the I saw it on TV movie stream, or even Baldur's Gate. Yeah, you get down, but like you don't die. It's 100 gold to raise you, right? Yeah, that's true. That's fair. And a kid rage quit the gaming store when his character almost died by a trap. I had a kid call his I had a kid's mom like unironically come over and yell at me because their kid didn't get treasure. Their kid wanted a it was in like a encounters adventure type thing, like people who don't know each other show up to the store and like you run a game for them kind of thing, and they come with their characters. You're like, hey, this is a 5th level adventure or whatever, one shot night. And this kid lost his mind because he wanted a bow, but the party's just like, oh, well, the ranger, you should take that. And the ranger's like, oh yeah, man, I got a new bow, this is awesome. It was like some magic bow that did like ice damage or some shit. And the kid like lost his mind where he's like, I want the bow, I want it. And you're like, you're a fighter, kid, like you have a big sword, what are you talking about? This is a ranger, they only use the bow. Lost his fucking mind. And so he called his mom over at the end of the night when she came to pick him up. They came back in the store, his mom came down to yell at me. That was actually that was a certified game store situation. And like the manager of the store came over because she did ask to speak to the manager, because I'm like, hey, I don't control whatever, this is the rules, and so she has to speak to the manager. He came over and he's like this like dry British dude, and I loved him. He was like, so what's the problem here? This young man wouldn't give my son the thing he wanted in the game. Oh, that's tragic. What do you say, Evan? Should we give him whatever the thing it was that he wanted? I was like, sorry, man. I already gave it to another kid. It's like, oh, seems as if you're out of luck. I apologize. I walked away, but apparently she yelled at him for another like half hour, so. Perfect conversation to come back to. Yeah, welcome back, Busy. Maybe during OBS swap, or it could have been BT update. That's true, the OBS, ooh, yeah, maybe that was it. I didn't roleplay falling into the fake trap, they just told me I died. That's tough, man. You know, it's like standing in the bad on on any fight. It was telegraphed. Old school D&D taught you good life lessons. Sometimes you die. Yeah, that's rough. Rough but true, Rev. I was born a Dark Souls player, just rolled away from D&D campaigns. All right. You're not one of those weirdo nerds that plays Imagination Dragon game, Ulner. Yeah. Losers. I agree. I'm glad you got out. I think you'd like it, Older. I think you would. I think you'd like old school D&D. Maybe you wouldn't like the new age D&D where everybody's like talking about their emotional damage via D&D game, but I think you'd like old school D&D. I really do. I think Dark Souls players would actually appreciate it, because it is a legitimate tactical challenge. But you have to actually be good at games, though, to beat a lot of these dungeons, so I don't know if a lot of new players could actually play. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, he said it. He said it. A lot of the funnels for D&D right now are narrative-driven for high fantasy heroes. People aren't expecting Game of Thrones unless the DM tells them to. I always start out by saying, like, Ashley, do you tell your players anything when you start a game? Actually, well, that's a general question. How do you guys, as DMs, tell your players that they're playing a dangerous game where, like, the possibility of player death is on the table? Because I always say that you're in a dangerous world going on dangerous adventure.
You have to be good at games. Way to gatekeep against tubers, Evan.
That's okay, dude. If I laugh at that, Aduri, I'm gonna get canceled. If I laugh at that, I'm gonna get fucking canceled. All right, please don't get me canceled by the VTubers until at least Shy Lily does it. Then you can get me canceled all you want, but until then, please refrain from getting me canceled by the VTubers. I'm trying to join their ranks right now, not get canceled by them. Thanks on a bets though, I appreciate it. Remember early editions, my DM made a try. Oh, you sure? Oh, so what I tell my players is that is that they're in a dangerous world, going on a dangerous adventure, and their characters need to understand the full like capacity of their choices, going off and like seeking danger, so that when your character is hit with something, you know, Monka, the player character isn't like, what? What do you mean? The arrow does 1d8 damage. What? The arrow does damage? Okay, I just choose not to get hit by the arrow. Sorry, man. The Goblin Archer rolled a natural 20. You get critically strike. What? I do not consent to being critically struck. Well. Sorry, champ. Maybe Curse of Strahd is a good way to get people into that. I feel like Curse of Strahd is a good way to cure players of their desire for player agency for their own safety. Early edition, my DMs made a trap built into door frame. It wasn't really detectable. I did a bad roll, cut my character literally in half like a slicing bread, top to bottom. Okay. Was a dwarf that had magic resistance, and he said it in regards to healing as well, so I drew it. Dude or died in the dungeon. Yeah, magic resistance to healing. That's actually pretty dark. That's dark, but I like that. Played Shadowrun. I expect every session to kill me at this point. All right. That's why you're the Giga Chat owner. Shadowrun players are the true D&D. That's where all the D&D Giga Chats went after 4th edition came out. They went to Shadowrun and Vampire the Masquerade. Wait, no, shit. It's kind of talking about a roll up a new character. That's fine. If you like, look, you remember memorable player deaths, right? What's up, King Poverty? What's going on, bro? Not difficult to get geeked in Shadowrun. True. I tell him your character might die in this game if you make bad choices. That's a great singular sentence. Gotta have the talk. Death is rare, but it happens if luck works against you or you make poor decisions. I like that too. See, I like the way you guys word this. The thing is, like, how do you take this big concept and put it in one sentence? Let's see if you get party wiped today. Yeah, that's Nick's. It's just like let's just get the bingo cards out. One of them is you get TBK'd, and that's how you tell your party they're playing a dangerous world. This is a high stakes game where character death is more common than you might expect, even if you play objectively well. Okay, I actually like that. I expect you all to die, but that's sacrifice I'm willing to make. Is Thorkin just Thanos secretly? Holy shit. I really have a DM speak up before calling for initiative, just for a major boss fight, to ask for okay with our characters dying. Oh no. Mid-game? Everyone's gonna die. Question is how. We go from there. Question if one of your... wait. Were to be crit by the arrow or something, but as the reaction of hit back projectiles, would that crit go to the one shooting it? If you can reflect the projectile, I would allow the crit to go back to them. It doesn't make sense. It shouldn't, because you're relaunching the projectile, but if you use the original attack, then I think it absolutely should, just for cool factor. Chris is great for that. Shambling Mound is the tone setter. Yeah. Shadowrun is the true hardcore TTRPG. What is the hardest core TTRPG? It's either Shadowrun or Battletech, right? You get a nat 20, I mean. Yeah. I play high fantasy heroes. You can only pre-made or perma-die to absurd stupidity, noble sacrifice, or as a consequence of your actions, and I'll almost always triple check the decision that sound confusing. Okay. Like, that's great, actually, Ashley. You let your players know you're on their side. You're like, I'm not trying to kill you. If you die, I'm going to be just as broken up about your character as you. So I'm gonna try and help you out to not get just swarmed by something and insta-dead. But if you do some shit that gets you insta-deaded, I reserve the right to be not at fault. Or whatever. That's good. Okay, I like that. I mean, I always like players that are looking forward to how their character is going to die. Those are the kind of players I want to play with. When you talk to a player and that player is just like, man, I hope I get eaten by a dragon or something cool. You're like, okay. All right. That can be arranged. What's up, Eiley? Oh, shit. Eiley's here. Damn, bro. What's going on? I haven't seen you in weeks, Eiley. How you been? And my DM made me play it for the Fatal Hardest. Fatal? Yours take forever to put the character together and can die in seconds after starting it. Rifts. When was Rifts made? Dungeon Crawl Classic was pretty hardcore. The classic, Are You Sure? Yeah, dude, the Are You Sure is like... I feel like if you say as a DM, Are you sure? And the player says, yeah. And they go through with it. I feel like you are... no longer responsible. Like, no one can hold you responsible for poor DMing, getting your players killed. If you ask them, are you sure about that? Battletech is rough. Is the GM runs it well and you do a campaign, because one PC gets screwed every combat and effectively loses their mech, even when you win. Yeah, that's true. Battletech is a game where even when you win, you feel like you didn't win. Like, we won, but this doesn't feel good. Well, maybe you shouldn't have chosen Freebirth Scum. Oh shit, the Battletech player in me came out. Clanner Invasion. Try to give my players a lot of rope, but then I use that rope or use that to play higher effectively on combats. Yeah, you give them a lot of rope, but then what they do with that is they're go the exact opposite way. I am trying to kill you, so the better you do it and everything. Way better to do everything in your power to avoid it. Okay. I want to play in a game that you run, Eiley. I just want to see. I just want to be there. I just want to experience it, you know? I want to know. and then regret, and then know what it is to live once more. Rift is 1990. Oh shit. Tell us the last few weeks, finally getting better enough to not be passed out. Yeah, Ella mentioned that you were pretty sick, which is why I didn't bug you at all. I was gonna ask if you were how you were doing and how gym and shit's been going, but she was like, bro, Eileen's been sick, man. I'm like, all right, I'll fuck off. Eileen, as your friend, I love you enough to fuck off. If that makes sense. Are you sure translations one chance to reevaluate your really bad decision? Not always a really bad decision, you know, but just sometimes. We won, but I'm just a spine with legs now. We won, but then I got placed into an elemental because my body can't clean itself together otherwise. Dark Sun was pretty harsh. My character died in the first session because a swarm of spiders attacked me and another player used burning hands on the spiders and me. And the cannibal halfling in the party used my bones to make cutlery. I fucking love Dark Sun. Why don't more people play Dark Sun? Like, I never understood that. Every time somebody has a story of Dark Sun, Nix, it's always how I died. You're like, hey man, how'd your Eberron game go? It's like, oh wow, well, my cool tinkerer made like this like mechanical automaton of this like little orphan boy that was like unable to like walk, so I made this like mechanical automaton to carry him around, and now like the orphanage is making the automatons for other people who are disabled, and so now they have money now, and all the orphans are living a better life. You're like, that's sweet, dude. That's really nice. How'd your Sword Coast game go? Oh well, I met this beautiful tiefling on the adventure, and I wooed her with my performance check, and then we defeated the dragon, and everything lived happily ever after, and I married the tiefling. You're like, wow, that's a great story from your Sword Coast game. Hey, how'd your Dark Sun game go? Well, cannibals, man. First of all, the cannibals. One of them ate half of my leg right up to the kneecap before I was even awake. Then I got so sunburnt that my skin fell off and I had to place myself in mummified bandages, to which I got some sort of mummy curse. Then I became a ghost. Then I got eaten by another ghost, repurposed into an actual mummy, and then I TPK'd the party when they went into a tomb. And you're like, okay, standard Dark Sun game, I see. Like, nobody has these stories of I don't know, sweet, like, endearing romances or some shit in Dark Sun games. It's Dark Sun games are like, they give me the same vibes as like Call of Cthulhu, where it's not did you survive, it's when and how did you die. When did you go insane by the eldritch monstrosity and eat your own hand? Like, it's not if but when, right? Then as a GM, you have to every once in a while ask, are you sure, when they're making a good decision? Oh yeah, I do that all the time. My players will be like, hey, we're gonna open the chest or whatever. I'm like, are you sure? And they're like, yeah. I'm gonna search for traps. I'm like, okay, dude, make an investigation check. Okay, is it trapped? I get natural 20. I'm like, no, it isn't. You're pretty positive and confident it isn't trapped. They're like, I carefully open the chest. I'm like, all right, there is 10 platinum pieces, 2 pieces of art worth 500 gold, and a magic sword. And they're like, why'd you ask me if I was sure? Like, don't worry about it. I also like giving my table floating +1 RP bonus to anything. Dude, I do that all the time, but I'll do it with advantage too as well, actually. Like, I'll give them like a plus up to 5 bonus on things. I'll be like, add 5 to your intimidation, because I find that most GMs will lower a DC. I like to keep the DC in my head the same and tell the player they're getting a bonus. Psychologically, I think it makes it more fulfilling or whatever, right? No GM 100% failed the Eldara walk, and I'm so sad this year's winter was really bad. I managed to get COVID and then evolved into a double ear infection. Eiley, don't feel bad about not finishing the walking challenge, okay? The walking challenge is there to hopefully get people out and adventuring. And you were all ready. And if you got slapped by unfortunate, you know, COVID and whatever else, all that means is you're gonna crush it next year. All right, I'm super proud of you for trying. I'm super proud of you for you, Ali. You were the reason why we're doing this walking challenge, why we're doing the journey to the Ruin Festival. So I hope you don't feel bad about it. There's something about how that's slander, but basically how most Eberron games go. Yep, true. Can't have code words to clue in the PCs to metagaming things. Yeah, so you need to like figure out how to word things, right? My character is sort of a 2-in-1. I have a Doulahan whose body went years without the head getting the sentience of its own. What the fuck? Body's chaotic evil, but the head is lawful good. The body always listens to the head, but that's only if the head is nearby to command it. And then, wait, this was your character or a character? Wait, what? So were you the body or the head? I'm doing the challenge next year, and I'm kicking its butt. Excellent. I'm happy, Eiley, to report that I made it 300 miles 2 days ago. So I've not only finished the challenge, but I finished the challenge in miles, and I'm feeling really good about it. So I'm there with you in spirit, and we're gonna crush it next year. Next year it's not gonna be next year it's gonna be miles. I'm not gonna do kilometers. Next year it's just gonna be full on miles. I don't think it's and I took like probably 2 weeks off of doing daily walks. So I slacked like hell in July and still managed to get it. And also, bro, I played so much Pokemon Go to the walking challenge. Holy shit. So I had an easier trip to the festival than others, but I'm proud of everyone who partook. Look, here's the thing. Everyone gets to go to the festival. Everyone is there at the end to celebrate. It's just how far did you walk, and then when did you get on the caravan and ride to the top? Some people got on early, some people walked the entire way, but everybody gets to be proud of themselves for having a summer well spent at the end of it. Advantages of choice from skills, abilities, inspiration. The floating 1% is my choice. I'll see your roll and go. The goblin swings down at you, but I polished my arm this morning and it glints in his eyes. Okay, near miss. Yeah, I like that. Callbacks like that are great ways to get your players invested in their game. So that's a really high DM IQ move, Ashley. Is my character... I was both. Oh, I see. Okay, so you're... Alright, fair enough. Got something that far reaches? Thank you, Viddy. Thanks, bro. Seriously, man. Miles are like 600 meters longer. True! And you know what? I did it anyway, because... which, weirdly, though, I didn't lose much weight last month. I lost a lot of weight at the beginning of the challenge. I didn't lose much weight last month. So, I don't know. I'm not going to hit my goal of being 190 or 200 pounds or 199 by the end of the summer. I'll probably do it by the end of September, but not by the end of August. So mainly because my energy for the last month, I've been having really bad energy problems. So I talked to my doctor, and my doctor was like, why don't you just like not think too hard about what you're eating for a little while. Just eat well and don't worry about your calories and all that stuff. You might not lose any weight, but it'll help with the energy. And so I did that. And I've been feeling better, actually. But like I'm the kind of person that never napped, and I was napping every day for like hours. And I'm not sure if it was just that I wasn't eating enough, but I think it was also bad sleeps. So I could have, like, it is disappointing knowing that I probably could have done a lot better with like my weight loss goals than I did over the summer. But I still lost like a good 10 pounds in June to July. And then July to August, I didn't really lose much. So I'm getting there. My weight loss has never been a speedy endeavor. It's taken me a year to lose 80 pounds. And I probably, if I'd gone a lot harder, lost more and like lost all my weight by now. But I don't, you know, slow progress is still progress, and I'm fine with it. Stretch. Oh, thank you, Lexi. Participation trophies for everyone? Well, no, they don't get the trophies. Fuck the trophies. The badges, Atari, are only for the winners. The badges. Where's the badges? Badge, master file. You had to, if you want a badge, bro, you had to get there. I'm gonna probably make 0 of these, except for like maybe fuck, who's Venus, maybe? Venus and Zibsy? And Vidi's gonna do it too. I think Venus, Zibsy, and Vidi are gonna be the only people that actually get the 300-kilometer badge, probably. I'm not sure. We'll see who finishes it by the end of the.
I'm almost there. Don't count me out yet.
I said Venus, Zibsy, and Vidi. What do you mean? I have your back, bro. God, I didn't count you out, man. Come on, you can do it, bro. I'm excited. I'm excited to see how many of these I need to make for people. And you're absolutely amazing seeing you and Ella updating on everything you did where you went with Yuna. So much fun. I'm hella proud of you. And next year I'm walking it with you guys. Can't let myself be outdone by a Morky after all. True. How could you let yourself be outdone by a fucking rat? Sometimes our calorie count is too low, our energy drops and our weight drops too. Yeah, my energy just wasn't there, Guapo. So I had to. It's rough, man. It's rough, but I'm proud of the progress I've made so far, and I just gotta focus on that whenever I have like lull periods, you know. I haven't been to the gym in a week and a half, so there's that too. Some of that is staying up too late playing Baldur's Gate. I've been playing Baldur's Gate every night at from 10 to midnight or so. And it's really nice because honestly, I haven't been able to play a game in months. I've been struggling I haven't want to talk about it on stream because nobody comes to my stream to hear me complain. People come to stream to have fun and chill out and talk about fun stuff. No one comes to here to hear me complain or whatever struggles I'm going through. But I've had a really bad struggle recently. So I won't dwell on it. I'm just gonna pass by it. But I've been really struggling not being able to relax recently. I haven't been able to play any games or I get time off and I just feel like I need to be working. And it's really been brutal because I've been dealing with struggling with burnout really hard for the last since probably the year started. I was gonna say since March, but it's been since December. And finally I'm able to have a game that I can actually play. You have no idea how nice it is, man. How nice it is to sit down and actually just be able to waste 3 hours on a video game is just, it's just been a gift. And I've been able to do that with Baldur's Gate. So I'm playing every single night and allowing myself to have that time for it. So that's been killing my sleep schedule a little bit. So I've been getting to bed closer to 1. So I haven't been able to get up for 7 o'clock gym time or 6:45 gym times. But I'll get back to it. Was one bed rest most of the summer. Wait, you were on bed rest most of the summer? Shit. I hope you're okay, Nix. Hope you're feeling better. Whatever got you. Damn, bro. Yeah, a lot of people had weird summers, man. It was one of those years. You gonna make it? All right. Hell yeah, Atari. Had a baby. Better now. Yeah. Wait, I thought you had a baby months ago. Because I wasn't sure if it was related. I don't want to assume, but I don't know. Was that all it was? Was just made a human, got better? I respect it. Recovered from making a human. From spawning a creature. Yeah, I dig it. Well, I'm glad you're hopefully feeling back to normal. Baldur's Gate couldn't have come at a better time though. Glad to hear you're enjoying it. Yeah, it's good, man. It's fun, but I'm suffering from FOMO in Baldur's Gate where I don't want to miss out on shit. I just got to the point where I've basically explored, I'm pretty sure, everywhere in the main Act 1 area. I've explored everything. I've done basically everything in the main Act 1 area. I've started the Underdark a little bit, but I'm planning on going over. I'm planning on doing both Underdark and going over as well. But I got to the mountain pass and the game's just like, hey Evan. I'm like, what's up, Baldur's Gate? You sure you want to keep going? Any loose ends you need to tie up? Any what? Yeah, man, the story's gonna progress. Do you want to tie up any loose ends before you go? Do I have any loose ends to tie up? I don't know what it means, man. I'm gonna spend an hour tonight looking around the map trying to figure out if I've missed anything. Holy shit. It gave me stress. I had anxiety over it. It was tough, man. I think it probably is just messing with me because I'm pretty sure I've done everything. So we'll see. We'll hope for the best, I guess. And then we'll go through the mountain pass, and I'll go get my +3 mace. I'd say be 5 for the mountain pass, and only progress it a few quests like the main ones, but I think it does affect Underdark, so I'd finish that. Okay. Good to know, Ashy. Then I will finish the I think I'm almost level 6. I'm pretty sure I'm almost level 6. But I haven't done much in the Underdark. The only thing I've done in the Underdark was get to the Myconoid village, so I had another fucking vendor to actually talk to, because holy shit, I ran out of vendors. Nobody had, like, there's no more gold in the game. I have like almost 10,000 gold. I've looted everything and sold all of it. And now, like, I have all these extra magic items I don't need for characters I'm not using, for characters I am using, and all this shit that I don't really know what to do with, but I gotta find a vendor. Nobody has any more gold. The little gnome in the Druid Grove doesn't have any more gold. The tiefling is gone, and he didn't have any gold either. The little kid tiefling is gone too, and didn't have any more gold left either. Like holy shit, bro. I beat the game as far as making money in Act 1, I feel like. I'm just gonna be like throwing away money in Act 2 like a Byzantine noble or something. You get the owlbear hireling. The owlbear hireling. I found a baby owlbear that came to my camp and I haven't seen it since. So maybe? Amelia Tyler, the narrator in your dreams. Wait, in your dreams, but what about the side quest you forgot about? Such a tragedy. Yeah, oh no. She's a great narrator for Baldur's Gate, I'll admit. Thinks my friend was said he missed getting it. Oh, now I'm worried. Longest replenish vendors a bit. Longest to do? Really? Oh. I have been taking many long rests. Like, I've been trying to minimize it. I know long rests can screw with certain quests or whatever. If you, like, enter a new area. Alright. How shiny are her horns? Good enough? Good enough. We gotta add some other colors in here, I think. We have our base colors down. We need to make it a little spiced with some different hues, I think. Baby owlbear has my heart and soul. I feel like Rosa Diaz when it comes to the puppy about her owlbear. Oh. Look, man. I'm not a fan of the owlbear, because the first playthrough I had, I killed the owlbear's mom, and the baby just started eating its mother's corpse. So I don't have much affection for the owlbear, if that makes sense. Does it come back to your camp after it runs away when you give it food? Or did I screw up? Is it gone forever now? Plus 400 gold in some of their random item table? Oh shit. Okay. It's an animal, your dog would do the same given enough time if you died. I thought that dogs didn't eat their owners. That's why I got a dog, because I told Ella, I'm like, I don't want this creature that's not going to care if I'm alive or dead. And she told me that cats will eat their owners when they die, but she said dogs don't eat their owners when they die. So I thought that's the whole reason I got the dog, is because I thought, like, A, you know, if I die tragically in the kitchen, she's not going to eat me. Was I wrong? Fuck. Cats do that? Yeah. What about death from above owlbear option? I'm not familiar, to be honest. Depends on how they're isolated, what with you after you die. Alright, there's too many factors here, I guess. Never heard that, but it could be wrong. Might be not apply to dogs. Damn it. I knew I shouldn't have trusted Yuna. This is Yuna talking about she tries to eat you while you're alive. Fair. I'm not her beef chew. She's gotten so much better about being gentle with her bites when we're playing. When she was a baby, she had no idea how to be gentle. Now she's kind of figured it out. When she accidentally bites my hand, she like immediately lets go and like looks at me like she fucked up. Maybe the threats of turning her into a fucking hat have worked. My cat's gonna try to eat me alive. They bite my toes this morning. Who knows why? They're getting a taste for you, so they're ready. They're plotting. I see you're putting light into some fur now. Got any tips, strats for lighting on fur? Shapes. Yeah, divide your light and dark areas with strong shadow shapes. So use a brush with almost full opacity and be fearless, be bold, and create textures that are not necessarily correct as to like, oh, I'm copying this exact fur texture, but are correct as far as a texture that your eye will make sense of. How do you do that? Experimentation. You just figure out brush mark making methods for yourself that make sense in your brain of like, oh, this looks like fur when you zoom out. A good way of testing it though, zoom out and kind of squint. Look at like a piece of fur that your reference is and look at your fur, squint your eyes and like kind of like blur it out, fuzz it out. And then if it looks similar, great. If it doesn't, then keep trying new texturing techniques. It is all about what your eye thinks it's looking at rather than what it's actually looking at. Noted. Yeah, I first hard though. I mean, I don't think I'm great at it. I think there's probably better people to ask about it, but that's the way I'm trying. All right. Okay. What else do we still have yet to do? I think I need to fix some of the stuff going on with her skin tone. I made it a lot lighter because I realized when I was watching Amma the other night that Amma's a lot paler blue than I had drawn her character. I'm gonna try something. We're gonna try some crazy shit with the colors. We're gonna try putting some purples into her shadows. Seeing if we like it or not. I think I like it. I dig it. And I want to incorporate some like yellows and greens into the fur. Maybe very lightly. Problem is it doesn't look really like it makes sense until you have like there's a light source or something nearby. Yuki Cat is too dumb to plot anything. What if Yuki's actually a genius and has just been playing dumb to try and get your guard down? What if Yuki is as diabolical as the devil that you meet in Baldur's Gate? What is his name? Raphael or some shit? What if Yuki is secretly there just to help you get your parasite free? What then, Thorkin? How then do we fix? Because I wouldn't put it past them. Cats, I feel like, are creatures that are secretly more in control than you think. You know? Like, I could be wrong. I've never had a cat. And I never will. But I respect the cats. Respect their, like, their evil capabilities. If a cat was a DM, cats would run 3-5 style dungeons. A cat would TPK the party. And not apologize for it either. Okay, where are we at? We need more silver highlights. That was hard, man. Yuki got an operation 2 days ago, and the vet was like, make sure he doesn't jump, run, or fight other cats for 2 to 5 days. He's on sedative, so he should be fine. Yuki then proceeds to jump on the ceiling fan, fight my other cat nonstop, and destroy my library. Yeah, alright. That's fair. Standard cat shit. Did I need to hire a cat to run the game? Maybe I should. Maybe I should just be like, guys, I hired this professional DM to run a game for you. I'll just hire like Vidi or some shit to come tank my D&D game for me so I can play Baldur's Gate for the next like 3 weeks. I gotta figure out what the going rate is for hireable DMs. Everybody likes to call themselves a professional DM because they ran a D&D game for pay one time. So we need to find some of those dudes. Highlights are always such a satisfying part of this. It's like my favorite part of rendering. I think it's most artists' favorite part of rendering, but it's definitely mine. Oh, I got some color bleed. It's a little unsatisfying to highlight white with white, though. Going to 100% eat my corpse if I died. She already gnaws my fingers and hands. I'm not even dead yet. Yeah, she's trying, man. She's trying to get a taste. Trying to figure out what's up. The owner of 2 cats, I can say that the take is correct. They know how to get you subconsciously bending to their own desires. Yep. I do agree that the term is applied very liberally. So my opinion on when somebody can call themselves a professional DM is if they're making a full-time wage off of it. But that's my like my term, my like the way I use the term professional is different from a lot of people, because the thing is it comes from graphic design. You can't really call yourself a professional graphic designer until you are like, it's misleading if you call yourself a professional before you're like doing it full time. And so there's a difference between like, oh, we should hire a professional graphic designer or an amateur graphic designer for like the project. Like say you get given a big budget or whatever of like 20K for a project or something, and you're not going to take that entire 20K and do the entire thing. You're going to hire other designers to work with you. You're going to hire like a video person. You're going to hire all sorts of people. And so we would talk about like, oh, do we want to get a professional for this, or do we want to like try and find a freelancer? And so no, you didn't want to call yourself a professional until you like were, because you didn't want people to be like applying more responsibility than you're like willing to take on or whatever. You could say like, oh yeah, I'm a freelancer, I'll do this thing, like, you know, help out with this part of the project, whatever it is. And then there's sort of an expectation of what you're going to do and what you're not going to do. But people like to say, when it comes to artists, people like to say, I'm a professional artist, illustrator, because it makes them feel more official. It's like a lot of times it's a matter of insecurity. People call themselves a professional because they think it makes them sound more legitimate. But like, I never understood that. I don't think there's any shame in being like an amateur artist or whatever, an amateur D&D like player or some shit. Like, you run games for pay, but does it make you a professional? Well, whatever. It's one of those words that you can use if you want. I just don't understand why people like have that insecure need to be like, I'm a professional D&D player, DM, professional DM. All right. How many professional games do you run a week? How many clients do you get? How many contracts do you get? I don't know, one every couple months. All right, chill. Relax. It's okay. No shame in being somebody that's trying to make your way into the industry. I feel like people don't tend to take you seriously if you don't say professional, so it's like a minimum requirement to be considered, unfortunately. See, I don't know. I disagree. Where I come from with when the term professional is used, it is not necessarily a bad thing to not be professional, because professionals are going to be very expensive, and you can load them with a lot of work, and they'll help you with more things, but like sometimes you don't want a professional like web dev to help you out on a project. You just want to find somebody who's just like a contract dev, willing to do this quick project for you. They're not going to charge you an arm and a leg. It's still going to be good, like, you know, they're still going to do a good job, but you're not going to expect more of them than they're willing to put into it. Yeah, I don't know. I think most of the time it's an ego thing, especially with D&D players. The vast majority of time people call themselves a professional D&D anything, it's an ego. They want to be considered a professional. They want to be a person that does it full time. They want to be a person that makes their living by running D&D games for nerds or some shit, which is fine. Like I believe in people's ability to do that. I'm not saying you shouldn't try, but I just don't get why. Like, I didn't call myself a professional artist until I stopped doing graphic design work entirely after about streaming for about a year and a half. And that makes people mad. They're like, well, if you don't consider yourself professional, Evan, like, even then, I don't know if I would now. Like, I'm a scuffed nobody. I wouldn't call myself a professional streamer. Does that make sense? But there's a lot of people who are like smaller streamers than me that would say like, oh, I stream like streaming is my job. I do it professionally. It's like, okay, great, cool. Why do you feel like you need to use that word? You know? The word amateur comes from the Latin word amare, which is to love what you do. Yeah, I don't know why people think that amateur means that you're like when that became a bad thing. We would talk about amateur designers and amateur devs and amateur like video editors and professional video editors. Professional. It was just a classification of what this person did. It wasn't a bad thing. So there were a lot of amateurs that wanted to be professionals, but there were a lot of amateurs that were happy being amateurs.
Streaming is my job. I do it professionally. Definitely by choice, not because unemployed.
Yeah, that's what I like. Thank you 100 bits, Aduria. I like to refer to myself as just an unemployed person on the internet that yells about dragons. And you guys pay for my food some months. It's great. Speaking of that, commission's open soon. Ah, let's go, dude. Really feel like I never got that professionalism with D&D. I just call myself a hobbyist and call it a day. Yeah, you just relax and just have a good time about it, you know? Like, why try and make people think that you're not something you're not? Some of it is going to be marketing. If you're going to ask to pay a DM and you're not a professional, like, who's going to hire a freelance amateur DM when you
Streaming is my job. I can't be unemployed because you just said I have a job.
That's true. I forgot, Steph. I forgot you were full-time CEO. I appreciate the 100 bits, though. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I mean, the way I see it, though, Ashy, is I think you would. Like, the thing is, a professional DM is going to cost a lot more money. And if, you know, like I don't know, maybe it's just I am influenced by the environment that I came up in, where we use those words very differently. But I think even if I do agree that that it is good to call yourself a professional DM in that way, I think that it's still true that a lot of people use the term for a matter of ego rather than trying to be market themselves, you know. Professional, participating for gain or livelihood in active field or endeavor, often engaged by amateurs. Professional golfer. Yeah, there's like a technical definition, and there's like the definition that's like sort of societally accepted, right? The difference between the word literal and literal, the definition of literal versus the use of literal, you know, you can say, well, it's the definition of it. Yeah, fair, but the way that people use it means like a level of seriosity as opposed to a literalism, you know? Karai, we're painting a barbarian today. You know? How you doing?
I'm the third contractor you call that's unlicensed, but will do it the cheapest.
Yep. I'm an unlicensed DM. Like, I have done, like, I've run games for people before. Professionally, if you want to call it that. For money. I wouldn't call myself a professional DM, though. I would never want to use that title for myself. But I have done it for money. I've made games for people and run them for their party. I don't do it often because it's very expensive, because I do art and tokens and everything for it. So it's like $1,000 or whatever to get that much art, that many tokens, that much of my time, or some shit. But I wouldn't call myself a professional because I don't like, that's not how I make my way into it. You know? Players also want to feel fancy. We've hired Steve from his basement versus we hired a professional DM from his catered campaign. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. Yeah, player experience in there. That's a good point. That's a good argument for it. You know what? You know what, Ashy? I think I know the difference here. I think I know the difference. I think that it comes down to you don't get to call yourself a professional. Other people can call you a professional, but I think it's cringy if you call yourself a professional first. That's where I think that might be like, yeah, because like the experience of other people is important, and I think that's very true. If they say, "Oh, we hired a professional DM," then hey, you're the professional DM. But I don't think that marketing yourself as a professional DM before you're like, no, you have that reputation or whatever is anything but an ego move, you know? DM for contract, there's a mid ground. That's a great mid ground, actually. I'll try and fix your thing, but I'll make no promises. True. I'm an amateur plumber you've hired. I hate that reflection. I'm not going to keep it. We're killing it. We're murdering it. Metallic silver hair. My ass. Get out of here. Maybe more shadows through her hair, to be honest. More contrast. I agree to a certain extent. If you're trying to do something no one else has done, though, I feel like you should be the exception. Maybe. Yeah, you might be right. Professional, in my opinion, means you do the work as a full-time job, make good money for it, you know? Yeah, that's kind of where my original point was, of how I felt about it. Call you professional streamer, Evan. Checkmate. Yeah, I mean, you can. The thing is like, are you known for it? Is where I was getting at. My mom can call me professional streamer, but it doesn't make me pro streamer. But if enough people sort of acknowledge that's what I do for a job, then that's what I do for a job. People will use the term professional a lot of times out of respect for somebody's like competency and accomplishment, and that's something that you can't define for yourself. Maybe, I mean, you can do whatever you want, man. You can put on a yellow banana hammock and go run around to a soccer field, man. You can do whatever you want, but you know what I mean. I do think Evan's hit on something though. Freelance DM still has a good ring to it. Yeah, I do the mid ground that Nyx came up with. Because people would say for graphic designers, they would say I'm a contract graphic designer or I'm a freelance graphic designer. But when a graphic designer says I'm a professional, it's like, oh shit, okay, this person's gonna be very expensive, and they have a portfolio. Sometimes you couldn't consider yourself a professional graphic designer until you've worked with a certain size of project on a certain budget. It's like once you've managed or been part of a certain project, then you can call yourself whatever you want. But most of the time, to be honest, the majority of artists and designers that I knew called themselves a graphic designer or an artist, and they left the term professional to other people. Like my one art director that actually, like, I'm remembering this conversation now. We had this conversation when I was making a business card. She was like, I was like, what do I call myself? Do I call myself a professional graphic designer, branding, episode, whatever, blah, 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 blah. And she's like, what do you do? I'm like, graphic design, branding. So she just said, put graphic design and branding on your business card. I'm like, but what am I? Am I a graphic designer and a brander? And she's like, no, people will call you whatever they want.
I call myself a freelance volunteer referee. The NBA calls me trespassing and the cops.
Oh, man. Ah, shit. They got you again. Goddamn, Ashley. Ah, shit. Thanks for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. You've earned the silver crumb. Holy shit. Silver crumb holder, Ashy of Heart. God damn. Ashy, if you would like your silver crumb, I will make a tiny silver crumb on a card for you and mail it to you like I do all the other silver crumb holders. So let me know if you would like one. And if you do, let me know where I can send it, and I will mail you your shitty drawing of a silver crumb. Cheers. Thank you. I appreciate that. God damn. The legend. The bits badge. Oh, shit. Another silver crumb holder. I thought there'd only ever be one. I thought it'd be fucking Cobalt and that's it. Proof I've told 50 bad jokes in Evan's chat, or 50 5-head TVK strategies. So a complete stranger could acknowledge you as a professional accounts. I think so. I think you are obvious to others. So you're, as again, this is coming from graphic design, but I think it applies in some ways to D&D. You are obvious as to what you do, right? And so you can call yourself like, what do you do for DM? I do freelance DMing. Would you call yourself a professional? I wouldn't. You can let people call you that if you want, to acknowledge you as that or refer to you as that. But I would never introduce myself as like, I'm a professional graphic designer. Because like often if somebody did that, if they're like, hey, I heard you need a video editor. And I'm like, yeah, I do need a video editor. Like so-and-so put me in contact. They said that you were looking for somebody that could work with, you know, and I'm in need of a project right now. So if you want to work with me, great, here's my resume. And I'm like, great, so you just do video editing, or is that like your specialization? Yeah, I do video editing and I do some graphic design. And you're like, cool, right? I don't need that person. That person doesn't come off any better to me when I'm like budgeting out a project by saying, I'm a professional video editor. And you're like, oh, professional video editor, you say. Well, this other person that's way better at video editing than you are doesn't refer to themselves as a professional, so I guess I'll hire you over them. Like, nah, it just doesn't. If you do freelance DMing, then yeah, you do freelance DMing. But I just say, I mean, do whatever you want, but I would leave the word professional out of it until other people are calling you that. You know, why do you need to feel like? Ashley made a good point on marketing, but like, why do you as the DM as the person doing it, need to feel more special than you actually are? Same with artists. They're too impatient. They want to be pros in the industry as soon as possible. The growing process isn't respected or appreciated. You know? My brand of video moaning potion seller. Jesus Christ, I'm not drawing that. I think of professional graphic designer. I think of someone who has been in the industry for decades, has a huge reputation, such someone like a national art director for some big company. Nah, well, you could be like, I don't know. I wouldn't set the bar that high. But again, I wouldn't worry about the word professional versus amateur versus any of that. Like you just do what you do, and people will call you whatever they want. It's kind of like the idea of like, do you call yourself a master artist? You know. You can't call yourself a master at anything. Only other people can refer to you as a master of what you do. And it can't just be your mom, all right? Your mom's opinion doesn't count, I'm sorry. She's gonna like your shitty art no matter what. I know my mom likes my shitty art no matter what. Self-taught, yeah. The DM needs to stroke their own ego once in a while to retain sanity. Yeah, I think it, like it's like about status or something, you know? People are like worried that they won't get enough respect for doing something that I do think that there is a lot of like people have had a hard time gaining respect for doing D&D related things. And so they might be like a defensiveness to it, but I wish people would just be more like confident in themselves and not need to obtain a certain title or whatever to legitimize what they're doing in their own eyes. Does that make sense? You just say what you do, and if people can, you know, you say what you do, and then you tell them what the price is, and if people are happy with that, they're happy, and if they're not, they're not, and whatever else is whatever else. You don't worry about it. I'm a master procrastinator, and I feel confident in that self-assessment. All right, fine. I'm not gonna correct you. You can procrastinate at whatever level you want, and call yourself a master. Although I do like referring to people as Master Dungeon Master. If I did see somebody who handed me a business card like Gen Con that said Master Dungeon Master on it, I would be impressed. That is a fair point, though. I should say. You're the Master Dungeon Master? All right. Clearly you're the master. Master Dungeon Master, sir. Yeah, exactly. Same, so good at procrastinating. You're trying, man. My mom was the only one that was with a positive opinion. Oh no. I just don't show my mom my art anymore. And then she buys a print off my print store, and I'm like, ah, fuck. Mom, you can just ask for a print if you want one. You know, it's fine. You're like, God damn it. My parents both have art that I've done up in their houses. I think. I haven't been to my mom's house since I like moved out or whatever. But I think she has a bunch of my art up in there. I know my dad has this painting, this old painting I did from when I was in art school, this abstract that he fucking loves, that I see in their kitchen. It's like right above their kitchen table. It's got these little lights on it and shit on it. Every time I see it, I cringe to myself because I'm like, I can't believe I used to make abstract paintings in art school. It's a very rare example, but he loves it. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he loves me and wants me to feel like I'm accomplished, so he puts it up, but he hates it. I would never know. No, I think he likes it. I think he said people comment on it. They like it. Makes me feel very established as an artist. Want to hear your story? Because I'm a little on the fence about this. When did you tell your parents/family you were pursuing professional career path via Twitch? So I never really did. I just kind of did it or whatever. Wait, did I?
Ivan Blahart.
McBluff. Oh shit, the legend returns. How you doing, McBluff? It's been a while. Good to see you. Hope your summer's going well. The move is hopefully in full swing. Are you stateside or are you across the pond now, McBluff? Thank you for the 32 months though. Holy shit. Cheers, bro. Been busy. I know you've been busy. I've been looking forward to hearing your tales in the fall because I figured you'd be MIA all summer. But the Lord Master Dungeon Master, Sir Boss Chancellor Sama, that's a good way of putting it. My mom still has a framed self-portrait I did when I was in middle school. That's oh god. We're gonna get my student visa. Oh, I didn't realize that was actually a thing that was hard to get. All right, well, good luck. Hopefully it's all ready in time for semester to start. Hope it doesn't take too long. Let's see, video. How did I tell my family? When you tell your parents/family that you were pursuing a professional career, so like, the thing is, when you're a disappointment for your family, you don't really need to tell them that you're doing something disappointing because they just assume it. So no. So it was. Here's the thing: Twitch is not like. It's not like I had a moment where I'm like, Mom, Dad, I'm gonna be a professional streamer and I'm gonna try and be a full-time streamer. It's like me streaming is like a thing I'm doing while I'm doing art stuff, right? When I told my parents, the time I told my parents is I told my dad, I was like, hey dad, I'm not doing graphic design work anymore. I'm just focusing on Twitch and art now. And he was like, that's awesome. You know, my dad is so easily impressed by Twitch stats. Like, my dad makes me feel like goals and achievement that I don't think are important are actually important. My dad would be like, yo, Evan, did you see you hit 3,400 followers on Twitch? And I'm sitting here thinking like 3,400 followers is nothing. There's people out there with millions. So like I don't matter. You know, even other micro streamers, like, you know, friends of mine or whatever. I was about to name people, but I realized people don't like being named as micro streamers. But other micro streamers that are friends of mine that are in the like, you know, 0 to, let's say, 100 range, which is like you are bacteria at 0 to 100. There's not much difference between an 80 viewer Andy and a 20 viewer Andy as far as like the world in Twitch and advertising is concerned. So when you're bacteria, there's lots of people who are bacteria like me that have like 8K, 9K, 12K followers. It's like, oh my god. You know, there's also people that have bigger concurrence than I do with less followers. So I feel like 3,400 followers doesn't matter. I feel like my numbers on Twitch don't matter. My dad's always so excited about it. He's like, oh, congratulations, son. you know? And I'm like, oh, okay, maybe that is cool. That is cool. Thanks, Dad. So I always like when he's excited about those kind of things for me, because yeah, when I hit 1,000 followers, he's like, there's 1,000 people following my son on Twitch, you know? So I was cool. But I never had to have this like conversation where I was like, you know, guys, I really want to do this Twitch thing professionally. Y'all believe in me? Hopefully you're okay with it. Cause like no one would care. No one in my family would care. They'd be like, all right, cool. You still doing the art thing? All right, have fun, sweetie. You know? Ella pushed me for it. She's like, I think you should stream more. Like you should. Ella thinks that I will be a way bigger streamer than I think I'll ever be. Ella believes that one day I'll be a big art streamer, a big partner, you know, that's like an important person. And I don't know, man. I think what I do is too niche. I don't think there's enough D&D players out there in the world on Twitch to care about like the art that I do. But I love it, you know? If I really wanted to like be a big art streamer, I think I should try a different style and a different genre. And you know, if somebody put a gun to my head and said, Evan, if you don't become a partner in 1 year, you're dead, I think I could do it. But it would completely change my content. I'd be in the art category, I'd be drawing anime, and my screen would look like this most of the time for farming thumbnails. But you know, I like what I do, and I'd rather have 30 viewers of people that talk about the hobby that I love and who are interested in world building, care about my project, than 100 viewers who don't give a shit about what I'm drawing if it's not like anime booba, you know? So, you know, and sometimes I have good months and bad months, but like no matter what, Ella thinks that I'm gonna be like a big deal one day, right? So I've always had more support from my family and my friends than I feel like a lot of artists have. I've never had people questioning me. I have had some people in my family being like, hey, you need to put food on the table. So like while you're trying to be an artist or whatever, what are you going to do to, you know? So I've had that conversation with my parents and stuff, but it's never been, my parents have never not thought that I was going to waste my life being an artist. I took my first art class at the art school that I went to when I was like 6 years old or whatever, in like one of those like, you know, evening or weekend like summer camp kind of art classes. So I had a student ID for my art class beforehand, or for my art school, sorry, beforehand. So when I applied to my art school and I got in, I had a student ID number that was like 3 numbers shorter than all the other ID numbers. So actually security one day thought I had a fake ID. So I was trying to get in, and I was like trying to like key into the building, because after hours the building's all locked down and you have to like key into things, and I'm like, oh god. And so the security guard like sees me not able to get in. They're like, oh, okay, I'll let this guy in, maybe his card's scuffed or whatever, artist, to get paint on everything. So he like walks over, and he opens the door, he's like, hey man, come on in, let me key you in up front, I'll scan your card. I'm like, oh thanks bro, I appreciate it, I don't know, it's just not working the door. He's like, no problem. So he goes back to the security booth and he looks at my card, he looks at it, he's just like, really? Really? You can't even get, I'm like, what? He's like, you can't even get the numbers, like you can't even make it look like this looks good, it feels real. And I was like, what are you doing with my student ID card? And he's like, IDs have 8 numbers, idiot. Yours has like 5. You didn't even get the numbers right. Like, and I'm like, no, that's my student ID. And he's like, student IDs are 8 numbers. And he sat me there for like 20 minutes calling people. He's like, is this true? Is this a thing? Why does this person say he was signed up in like 1998 or some shit? It was a whole fucking thing, man. So my parents knew that I was going to be an artist from a very young, very early age. I knew I was going to be an artist. I never thought I was going to do anything else except for a brief period in high school when I was considering a career in physics. And then I realized that was dumb and nobody enjoys having careers in physics. So I should enjoy astronomy and physics as an amateur and do art professionally, and I'm glad I did. But I never had to have a moment of like, I don't have that dramatic sort of like story of like my parents didn't believe in me, and then one day I made my first $1 million, and then my mom agreed to let me, you know. I never had a story like that, unfortunately. So I wish I had some inspiring sort of thing to say to be able to get your parents to be okay with you, you know, pursuing a dream or whatever. But I just never had that conversation with anybody. In fact, I didn't want to pursue Twitch seriously. It was my friends and Ella that believed in me and said, you should take this seriously if you're going to do this, Evan. I was like, we'll just have fun. You know, I just stream no cam whenever I want, and they're like, no, you should have a schedule, and you should take this seriously, and you should have a camera and a good mic and all this stuff, and you should take it seriously and give it a good shot. I was like, oh, okay. So yeah, I don't know. I'm very blessed to have Ella in my life, who's never stopped believing in me, even when I've given her zero reason to think that I should be anything more than a loser. I had a very difficult mid-20s, man. For a couple of years there, I was not doing anything. I don't talk much on stream anymore because it's like not part of like my current story, but like when I first started streaming, it was my redemption arc in life of trying not to be a fucking loser anymore, because I was an absolute loser through my late 20s. You know, I'd failed at a lot of things. I was just doing graphic design work, and that was not really going well because I was hating it. And you know, when you're hating what you're doing, you're obviously gonna start sucking at it. I was a loser, man. Ella she just took care of me and worked for us and didn't stop believing in me. You know, it's crazy, man. Tyler Durden coming for you? Yeah, one day. Wait, did I miss something? I think I missed some shit. Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. Funnels are the big thing. Like, best way I've seen seen to become a live play D&D streamer is to become a successful streamer in any other category than have a D&D collab with a big streamer. Yeah, it's true. Like, I don't know if I should start like a live play game, because I feel like everyone I know, and this isn't a shot at any of my friends, this isn't a shot at any people that I'm very close to that do live play games. I feel like most live play D&D games streams are like doing it wrong, if that makes sense. So I would try it a completely different way, if that makes sense. I'd be way more casual about it, and I don't know if it would do well. I want to try a live play game, but again, it's hard to find the players, it's hard to find the time, it's hard to find the resources to do all that stuff. I think there's a couple people that I could ask to like do a live play game with me, and I want to eventually, but I want to do it a bit differently, and I want to have time to really give it, like, have art for all the players. And I mean, you know how long it takes me to do fucking art, so it's like when my sub count monthly supports my ability to eat, then I'll be able to take less commissions and be able to do a live play game. If that makes sense. But right now, I just gotta keep working, keep trying to get there. I'd say a large number of D&D live play games, including the ones I participated in, are filming YouTube videos. They're not streaming on Twitch, metaphorically, not literally. Yeah, there's truth to that, 100%. Rasa, Clock, what's going on, guys? Good to see both of you. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for sharing. That's really great insight. It's amazing to hear your journey. I'm glad that you even got this point. Looking forward to seeing your progress. Thanks, man. Yeah, there was like, there was a time that wow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to be depressing. Yeah, it was hard for a while. I had a rough 20s. So I'm very happy to be able to say that, like, I didn't think that I would ever, like, I know I'm not a great artist. I know I'm not, like, when I show a portrait of, like, you know, Amma, or like, I forget what this character's name was, but when I look at these and then I look at, like, you know, I compare myself to, like, I compare myself to, like, Jamie Jones or something. Wait, why is this shit not loading? You know, I look at my art and I look at, like, Jamie Jones, right? I know that I am trash tier still. I know that I am steaming garbage next to the masters of our time. And I want to one day be a master. One day I want to be a master. This is why I don't pursue, like, anime style and a lot of those kind of things. This is why I pursue, like, more painterly styles, because these are the people I look up to more than, like, more than I look up to, like, Ilya Kushnikov or, like, you know, great Japanese illustrators or Korean illustrators. I look up to the painters of our age, not the illustrators. I know I'm trash tier, but there was a time in my life. Oh, he did Dragon. That's right. There was a time in my life, though, when I thought that I I was not even able to achieve these kind of things, these kind of characters, right? You know? So I know I'm on a journey, and each character gets better, each painting gets better, and I'm trying to spend time every single day to learn and really work. But I know how much work it's going to take for me because I'm not naturally talented at art. I am a person that gets where I am in art by grinding, grit, and discipline, not by talent. There's some artists that are really talented, and the great artists of our age are talented and work hard, obviously. But there are some artists that aren't talented, and you find out what their journey entailed, and you're like, wow, I can't believe that's what you did to get where you are. But there was a time that I was so convinced that I would never be an artist that I like completely gave up on art. I gave up on a lot more than art. When I gave up on art, I kind of gave up on, well, yeah, whatever. So I really appreciate when people like enjoy what I'm doing or whatever, because it makes me feel like I never thought I'd have somebody saying that they liked whatever I'm doing, you know? We're all trash compared to that. Yeah, well, I'm trying. Yeah, I don't know. I believe anyone can paint like Jamie Jones, and anyone. I believe that there's no excuses. That artists get comfortable at a certain point in time, they get good enough and they get comfortable and they stop trying. But I believe that if you never let yourself get comfortable, that every artist can paint like this if they want. But some artists don't want to. Some artists would rather paint like, you know, like raw straws or whatever, and that's fine. But this is the kind of art that I believe that we'll still look at in 100 years and say, wow, it's amazing. I don't think people are going to look at raw, and there's nothing against raw straws or whatever. I don't think people are going to look at, let's say, anime in 200 years and think, wow, these masterful pieces of art. I think people are going to look at this stuff in 200 years and think these are the masters of the age, you know, because anime is so trendy, and classical painting never decays. Subject matter might decay. The style of what it's kind of like if you look at like Ralph McQuarrie. You know, you look at like Ralph McQuarrie art, or like, you know, here we're talking about fantasy. Who do we talk about when we talk about fantasy? Who do you think about? Who's the father of fantasy art? Frank motherfucking Frazetta. And like the subject matter is a little bit old. Like these barbarians with like, you know, the shirtless tooth necklaces and winged helms. You know, we don't look at the subject matter anymore and think this is like modern like look at this, man. Look at this shit. This does not look like modern sci-fi, but you can respect it, and this is still a masterful piece, you know, 50 whatever years later or some shit, because it's classically painted. There's a little bit of stylization in there, but it's still classically minded. I mean, god damn. Fuck, bro. Centurions. So that's why I pursue, but I think classical painting is harder than any other art style, and so people avoid it because it's not easy to get into. So you see, like, I was looking at this course earlier, this website called Colosso or whatever, and it's a website with that I just heard about from a friend that they do tutorials. Like courses, and these are different courses, and all of it is anime style. It all uses line work. It's all anime style, and that's like so telling of our age, of how many people like look at this. And that's not to say that there's nothing wrong with anime style. You can do whatever you want, man. But I think that a lot of artists aspire to this because it's trendy and they love it, and it is very easy to get into and easy to like communicate emotions with anime, and like this more cartoony styles. But I don't think that this stuff will persist and survive. I think this will be very trendy. Nothing wrong with that when I say it. But if you want your art to be long lasting and to have some sort of level of like legacy to it, I think that going with classical painting is the way to go. But what do I know? I'm not a real artist. Don't listen to me. I'm just some fucking idiot on the internet that talks about art and Dungeons and Dragons for fun, and sometimes people sub to me. So don't take my opinion too seriously when I'm talking about art. I'm just talking about my own personal takes on it. So, I mean, I'm irrelevant. So, you know, comparison's the death of creativity, but also you take the moment to look at your art form of a year or two ago and you improving fast. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there is improvement. It's just not necessarily in the direction that I want. That makes sense, Thorgan. Now let them use 3D programs for imaging and photo manipulation for concept art, though. Yeah, there's a lot of that in that painting and stuff. It's also me now. That's all of us. Some of his art is more akin to this, just not what he's known for. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Yeah, well, what's like what you're known for, right? Jamie Jones' Ur Dragon is beautiful. It is beautiful. People are gonna look at those pieces and say they're all AI in 100 years. Yeah, I wonder what that's gonna look like. What AI art is gonna do to art in 100 years. To pursue anime style and need to take lessons from realistic painters and vice versa to make the best art in their own style. Absolutely. The one thing classical painting doesn't teach you how to do is as well as anime does, is paint with colors and vibrancy and emotion. Classical painting is sometimes very subdued, you know, and you need to learn from multiple styles. You need to learn from multiple artists. You need to learn multiple ways of drawing and painting. And like even I like Amma was looking at the approval sketch for this, and she said I laughed. I exhaled audibly in a laugh when she said, "I forget how good you are at realism, Evan." And I'm like, I don't paint realistically. This is still extremely cartoony. You know, but just on the scale of like fucking chibi anime, it's like we're so used to things being so cartoony these days that I get accused of being a realistic painter when I draw, you know, when I don't think I deserve that honor, I guess. You're doing a style swap challenge with someone? I never have, McBluff, because I don't have the fucking time to. I would love to at some point in time. I see draw us in your own style challenges all the time that I'd love to participate in, but for me, it's like it's such a time investment, and I'm still struggling with like burnout and time management that I never have like a weekend that I'm not already behind on. I have been behind for 2 years now. That's a gutting feeling. I've been behind for 2 years. I took a month off to try and get caught up, and I did most of the way, but I'm still behind. I didn't get everything done that month off. Out of curiosity, since you aspire to painting, are you using ink and line work in this project purely as a style choice because the idea is it's an in-world artist doing it? Yes. The sketch style that I use is sketching. So sketching for me is something that is a tool that you use to make your painting better. But I like the way it looks because it looks in-world and worn. And so I'm experimenting with trying to apply color to those sketches. So I'm mixing the sketch style and painting, because if I was to paint a portrait of this character straight up without doing the sketch first, it would add on another 5 hours probably, because I'm a very slow painter. And the only way I'll get faster is if I do it more, but I'm also behind, like I said. So I need to like try and manage those and try and find styles to be able to do commissions that are faster and cost less than for people. Because like this portrait, I'm thinking of pricing my color portraits as like 180 versus the 100 or 120 that the regular sketches are. So I need to figure out how to do satisfying color expression without taking so much time that it's painted, you know, because that would be like a $300 portrait or whatever. Classical art will capture the moment, but sometimes it takes more to put the viewer into a moment. Yeah, absolutely. There's like I was saying, there's absolutely reasons to use other styles. But the problem is some artists get caught up in that style. Excuse me. They get caught up in that style because it's easier to access and to get into, and they think that is the paramount, and so they don't try for other things. And I've had other artists who have like tens of thousands of followers on Twitter say to me, I want to be able to paint like Peter Lee or Jamie Jones or whoever these master painters are, but I don't think I could do it. So I just do what I'm doing. People like what I'm doing. I get 1,000 likes on a do. I post an anime booba. I get 1,000 likes. I sell 10 prints. That pays for my, you know, whatever for that week, and then I'm good. And it's like, wait, so you're not doing this not because you don't like real like classical style. You're not doing classical style because you don't think you could. That's so heartbreaking for me to hear. If you want to do anime, that's the shit you love. You love American animation style. You love modern anime. You love classic anime. You love that shit, and that's what you want to do, make art for. Don't let anyone tell you have to do anything differently, right? You do what you want to do. But I never want people to give up on these like difficult art styles because they feel like they can't do it, if that makes sense. Just when I say I understand, but it's proven it's better than stagnation, even if it's in the wrong way. That's fair. That's you. That you are wise, Thurkin. Of course, that's right. Using this project as a mid zone to practice in a way that benefits your painting practice, coloring, and your commissions speed. It's a midpoint to make things affordable. Yeah. It's like how do I make like character portraits are fine. I love doing character portraits, but like if I did this character portrait of Amma, one of the most important things about Amma is that she's blue. She's fucking blue, and that's like so much of characters is the colors that you choose for them, and I realized that I need to work with color more as opposed to just sketch styles. So some people are going to want this. Some people like the aesthetic of the sketches, and that's great. Some people are going to want the aesthetic of color paintings. And I need to be able to sort of do both, I think. So I'm trying to find a way that I can, like a mid-ground that I can work in while I'm improving. Eventually, I'll be able to do paintings a lot faster, and I'll probably offer those as an option as well. But for me, it's like, right now, I need to get back into doing commissions. People have been waiting way too long. I've had people that have wanted to be on wait lists for literally fucking months, even though I don't do wait lists. I've had people asking me, you know, and it feels very disrespectful to just constantly be busy and like behind and whatever. So I'm finally getting my projects done. I'm finally getting caught up, and in September I should be back to doing commissions for people. And I want to find a way to be able to do color, to add color to the sketches that I already do, and find kind of a mid ground. So I have news for you about my opinions on Duel Masters. They're very topical to your opinions on art styles. Wait, what? Really? Is there a debate in Duel Masters that I'm unaware of? Shit, there might be drama. I'm down. I will be right back, though. I realized I didn't go get new water, and it is, well, this is still full with fucking caffeine water. So I'm gonna go get a regular water as well as my caffeine water, and I'll be right back. While I'm gone, no revolts. All right, no revolts, no uprisings, no capturing of the citizens of EBA and taking them to your nautiloid. All right. If I find out any of you parasited chat, I'm gonna be mad. BRB. All right, I returned with water. I got an actual water as well. Yo, hungry for apples. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. Good to have you. Revolt Knight. You try to nautiloid chat? If you nautiloided my chat, I'm gonna be mad. Like, I'll respect it, but I'll be still, you know, still mad. All right. For color character sketches, do we do backgrounds? Do we do backgrounds? If we do we do a frame color as well? What's popular right now for backgrounds? Let's see. Or do we use our parchment background? I think we have to not use our parchment background. Oops. I think that's important. Unsure so far. We use one of our painter brushes and create a texture through it. We could try a bunch of things. Could experiment a bit. Could try some shit. And then do a frame color. Low saturation. A little lighter. We'll try it. We'll leave it for now. We'll see what we like. See what we think as we're doing it. Good to be here. Honored to have you, my friend. Never revolted, I abstained. Excellent. Good. I mean, it's rendering, even though it's probably the worst at it. What, for relaxing art time? I don't find any of art relaxing, bro. I'm always like, the only thing I find is like bullshit sketching. But I never do bullshit sketching on stream because it's bad stream content. It's better if there's a narrative, if there's a project we're working on, you know? But it's the only time that I'm really chilled out is when I'm just doing bullshit. Not being judged for it, you know? Judged on it, I guess. I wonder if we should colorize our line work. No, that's a deep road if we colorize our line work, right? That's a deep path of more time and stress, potentially. Is it though? Saw a cat go through my room with a business card in its mouth. Where did it come from? Who knows? Whose business card is it? So Alma is a barbarian, so we could do like... we could do like wicks of embers. Flying through the air in front of her. Behind her. And then do the background as if there's some kind of a firestorm. Grab a color dodge or linear dodge. And give Amma some like ominous backlight. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. Wait, that's sick. Pog. What layer is that? Outer glow. That's kind of cool. I don't know what Alma did, but there's some shit going on in the background. Something's burning. we have no lighting on her to imply that there's like anything fiery going along. We could put some lighting on it. Yeah, we'll try. Hold on. We'll mess around. We'll have some fun. We'll do like some... do some highlights, some edge lights, some reflections, things like that. Be hard to throw in her hair though. Just do like a soft pass. Because it's gonna hit the white of her hair different than the blue of her skin. There should be more hard light reflections of this, but nah. That's kind of cool. I like that. That's funny. Does she look more like a barbarian now? Is there more barbarian rage? Relaxing fun, I usually just put on a podcast and suffer until rendering is complete. Yeah. Maybe we'll leave the embers. And how dangerous Amma. Being dangerous. I don't know how far to take these. Like, I don't know how deep to render. What about our frame? Our frame needs color too, doesn't it? Yeah, our frame needs color as well. Ooh, whoops. No, we can kill it later. I don't have any ink layers in this. I've always like on my layer, panel. I have all these ink layers that I don't need. If I do this, I have to like actually paint the frame out a little bit. I don't want to do that. That sounds annoying, man. Who paints out a frame? What the fuck? What's her action here? Is she walking through a burning battlefield menacingly? Maybe. I don't know. I felt like I wanted to do a little more movement in Amma's piece, so maybe that's it. I wonder if there'd be any satisfying reflections we can put in her eyes as well. Really high saturation shit. Wait, what? Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Ignore me. Nah, I don't like it. Nah, fuck it. We'll just keep her. Then I don't want to go too deep on the lighting here because I would have to have planned this out from the beginning that the lighting would be this like intense fire, but I don't want to change fuck the lighting too much. So we're just gonna sort of backlight it a little bit and have some of the embers going across her. Okay, what else? Frame. What do you do about a frame, man? I don't want to like render the whole thing out, you know? Ugh. Maybe just do a light, dark, sort of soft pass on it. That'll be enough. We could try some edge highlights on it as well. That could sell it. That could sell it with almost no effort, to be honest. If we just did a couple of highlights. Let's see. Yeah, good enough. Less is more sometimes. We're not having it be like a really reflective surface or whatever, just a couple of little quick. The whole thing about these commissions, because this is an example of the new commissions that I'm going to be offering. I'm not going to be offering paintings, big long projects, 40-hour anythings. So it all has to be fairly quick and easy to do, or else it's not doable. part of the theme of it. All right. Let's compare our reference here of that we're working off of, because don't forget we're turning my friend Amma into a barbarian. This is my first in my VTuber fan art series for also examples for commissions. Amma. Let's see how correctly we've applied Amma here. Need to find a picture of Amma. Where is it? She posts so much bullshit on her Twitter. Can't believe how garbage Amma's Twitter is. I'm just trying to find a fucking... God, why can't you be like other VTubers and just post your pictures or screenshots of yourself relentlessly? I'll find it. Should have asked her just for like a reference. All right. The VTuber. Oh, I didn't draw her flower. That's fine. She doesn't get a flower. The VTuber. The Barbarian. What do you think? She's kind of with that fiery, embery backlight as well. I don't know. I think it's pretty good. The VTuber, the Barbarian. I hope she likes it, man. I think we did a good job. I think we did an okay. Oh, here's like, yeah, that's perfect. Well, I'm on a t-shirt, so that doesn't count. And almost proper design. All right, whatever. Whatever, man. Good enough. Hopefully she likes it. You got the glow too. Yeah, true. Really loves to have a decision or to have the flames go across her. Gives the portrait a sense of depth and really helps her action. That's an insight, dude. Appreciate that. There's indeed a striking resemblance. All right, perfect. Great translation. You made her look tough and hardy. Excellent. I was so surprised. I asked her what class she wanted me to draw her as, and she's like Barbarian. I'm like, because like if you guys know Amma, she's like so sweet, so say-so. She's like so, I don't know. She's got like a very soft spoken demeanor to her. She's very nice. She's very calm. Her vibes for her stream are 100% cozy, hanging out, whatever. You know, she's like one of the coziest people I know. Meanwhile, I ask her what class she wants to be, and she says Barbarian. I'm like, okay, got it. Is it good? 'Cause I was expecting her to be like, oh, I want to be like a cute sorceress magical girl or something, you know, or whatever. And nope, straight up Barbarian. So I think we need to fix some of our embers though. You don't want to be so hard-edged. Some have a nice texture to them, but some of them don't, so... All right. I think I just need to sign it and it's done. I think I just need to be done with this. I'll probably take another quick look at it after stream, after I haven't looked at it for a couple of hours. That's important. But we can kill our ink layers. We're not needing any of those. Sign it in Gould. Oops. It's too thin. There we go. Oh, I don't like that. My E's too small, bro. There we go. There we are. All right. We did it. We painted Amma the Barbarian. She's been barbarianified. Boy on the street. Rager on the character sheet. Yeah, true. Yeah, dude, why she want to be a barbarian though? Like, what the fuck, Amma? I hate this, dude. This is so bad. I can't give this to her. This is so bad. People aren't gonna want to buy commissions if it's this bad. I fucked up. I'm having an artist moment. Let me be a little baby for a second. Let me get it out. God, I'm so bad at art. Why do I try? I'm just bad at art as I am at Boulder's Gate. Guapo was right. I should quit. All right, I'm good. Okay, I'm good. Yep. I'm good. Thank you, Blaze. Yeah. One day, I'll be like Jamie Jones, but until then, I gotta be happy with what I got. So how long does this take me? So on stream, it was 3 streams. So this is 3 streams worth of full dedicated time. So that's about 12 hours. Now 12 hours of stream time translate to about 6 hours of non-stream time. So as a character portrait takes me 6 hours. Oh no, because there's the extra. Oh, so it's probably more like 14 hours. So 7 hours. If a character portrait takes me 6 to 7 hours. Am I gonna hate my life if I charge how much for a commission for these? Yeah. About 180, I think. That's about it. That's about it. Truly horrifying, a beautiful sight. Dude, I can't stand my own art. Why does Ella want to put it up in our house? Why does Ella ever want to put up anything I've ever done in our house? It's all trash. It's all glinted garbage. They're now fight you? Really? Wow. This should be easy. Yeah, all right, fine, chill. I'm not gonna fight you and Thorkin. I don't want to get beat up by 2 fucking Midwestern corn enjoyers with a maple syrup bottle. It's okay to have an artist moment, especially after working so hard at a piece and doing it live, but really love how you translated Amma and made her shine as a barbarian. Thanks, dude. Thank you. It means a lot. Yeah, I haven't drawn a barbarian in a long time. This is the first barbarian I've drawn in a while, so I wish I could have drawn, like, I wish I could have drawn her with her weaponry, but I think that for these character portraits, I don't think I can do weaponry. Unless the weapon is super, super important. Alright. Like, how would I draw a character with their weapon? They'd have to be, you'd have to cover up a lot of the design because they'd have to have it, like, oops, like up here or something. They'd have to be, like, mid-swing, like baseball bat swing, like, I don't know, because you could have the weapon like sort of showing out the back of the character as well if they're like mid, you know, or I don't know. How would I frame that? Up to down or down to up, or oh, that'd be okay. That'd be weird perspective wise, but if they had like, you could have like, or down, then they'd have like sort of the hilt of the weapon, and then it'd be on an edge here because the edge of the weapon needs to follow the edge of their hand, right? So like they're higher up in the okay. You could, I guess you could. If the weapon is a really important part of the character design, then yeah, you could do it. Like a warlock hex blade or some shit. It's like a boxing, but I'll try, or I can do the French Canadian thing and yelling at the refs. Yeah, I just yell at the refs. Call him a tabernacle. Having him demolish you. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, but dude, Blaze is pretty tall. Yeah, polearm users have the cocky pose of their weapon perched on the top of their shoulder behind their head, and their arms perched on their handle, like that one. Oh yeah, like like this. you mean like this? Yeah, okay, I think I got it. Yep, that's kind of yeah, more or less anyway. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, that'd be fine. I mean, the portraits are too zoomed in for them if their arms are too far out, right? It would be kind of weird because their hands would just be coming in kind of oddly. Maybe make it look right though if it's over the back there. I don't know. How'd that work? You take a break, stand up, etc. Yes, it's important. It's important to stand up once in a while. It's important to look out the window. I gotta look out the window. 30 seconds every 30 minutes, 30 feet away with 30 different eyes. That's what the rule was. The 30, 30, 30, 30 rule. So definitely have the reach. Might be only saving grace if I fought Evan. Maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. You're pretty tall. It's like Cobalt in this fight. He's just so lanky. It'd be like a tendril just hits you out of nowhere. And you're just like, ah, shit, where'd that come from? He's 30 feet away from me. Oh, God, he's got arm tendrils. Holy shit, I'm dead. It's like the Kraken in the Lord of the Rings or whatever. Alright, I think I'm happy with this. Let me add one little piece of shadow here, just something that's kind of bothering me. A couple little hard lines back there. That's better. Blend it. Blend it. It's also really weird to paint a character that's fucking blue and doesn't have red blood. Because I actually asked Amma. I was like, what color is your blood? That's a conversation starter between friends. Hey, so because you're like a blue anime girl, what color is your blood? You know? Because you can't draw any like a lot of us, a lot of the way we paint skin is drawing the light that reflects off the skin and drawing the blood under the skin, right? Kind of hard to do when there's like a rosiness in the cheeks. There's a certain collection of blood around the nose and the lips and stuff like that, and your shadows turn red or whatever a little bit on fair-skinned individuals, but you can't do that when they're blue. It's just more blue. It's a slightly different blue. That's why I used a phthalo and an ultramarine in the shadows. Cornhusk just start flying out of nowhere. Oh shit, I'm dead. I'm dead. It's a common art question from non-art perspective of what color your blood is. Well, also if she just has scratches and stuff. You know. Those are only scars. Those aren't like open wounds. So just artists needing reference things. Yeah, true. True. How it works out though. What does the sketch look like? Ooh. Amma sketch. That's menacing. That's cool. That's like the alternate art sketch version of the card. That's what you get, man. Do we want to lower our opacity at all? Nah. I did that on a couple other pieces. We're gonna go full opacity. We're doing it. No reason to be concerned. I mean, maybe people are used to being asked that question for a D&D character. It's even more blue when it's deoxygenated, or is it purple? I don't know. I mean, I could ask her. I could say what is Alma's deoxygenated blood color? What color does your blood turn when it's deoxygenated? If it's blue. Yeah, because I don't know, man. I'd assume like dark blue or black or whatever. But wait, because wait, hold on. Oh fuck, now I'm not. I assume that it's blue when deoxygenated. So what color is it when it's oxygenated? What? Ah, shit. I didn't ask Amma that. I didn't ask her what her color of blood was when it was oxygenated. I think we meant like deoxygenated because she was talking about scratches and stuff. Crap. It's like all art etched foil ultra rare edition. Yeah, it's the. So I'm actually further along in the Eldara trading cards than I'd like to admit. I have this dumb project of doing Eldara trading cards that I'm doing for nobody other than myself, and I'm gonna make like probably like 20 booster packs. And there's gonna be like alt art cards and stuff. There's gonna be like one of ones or limited editions and stuff. It's gonna be fun. I'm doing it for nobody other than myself, and then I'll send some to the mods or whatever and make some available on my print store if people want them. It's a dumb project, but I have a dream, you know, of doing like, you know, the like the tops more. It'd be more like sports cards than like magic cards, because I would have like certain editions and sketch variants and stuff like that. And there'd be like one of ones like gold etch something card of like. So there's like, you can get like an Ella Blackwood, like I'll have a bunch of different characters card art in like commons, and you could get like, there's like a one of one Ella Blackwood card that is like gold embellished or something, or gold inked. I don't know, just dumbass shit, fucking dumbass shit, stuff nobody should care about, but I want to do it for myself and have it be this dumb little series, and I don't know. I'll like send a pack to the mods or something or whatever for mod appreciation next year. Maybe this year, because I still haven't sent anything out for mod appreciation this year. And then I'll make like 10 available on the store or something like that. Then once they put me in a school, uh-oh. What happened after, Lexi? Did it work out? This is amazing. I'm so fucking excited about this type of stuff now. It's 1/1 gold leaf foil signed Amelia. Yeah. Like I'll get like I wanted to get Ella to create like a Ella Blackwood or an Amelia Hearthwood signature or whatever. Ella's not great with signatures. She's pretty bad at it. She'll self-report. So she was like, I think you should create it, but something like that. I need to go to H. Or whatever, and like sign it in gold pen or something like that. Figure out a good Amelia Hearthwood signature, and have like and then have like it say like 1 of 1 under it or something like that. So there's like the variant Amelia Hearthwood. What's she look like? She has braids or some shit. And like a shield and a flail. You know, and that'd be the full art whatever version that's the 1 of 1 signed Amelia Hearthwood. There wouldn't be a game or anything that goes with it, but it would just be like, it'd be like Star Wars trading cards, you know. You lower part of the A is on the left side of the H. Boy, that's genius. That's genius. I don't know why I said dumb. What do you mean dumb? My brain thought of crazy. I was crazy once. It put me in a room cycle. Okay, that's fine. It's fine, Lexi. I know what you meant. I got you. We're on the same page. Could you lie at the top? Do the H crossbar? I've never thought about how an H. Well, the crossbar for the A was the base for the Oh, you mean on the other end? That could work. That'd be. Oh, okay. I'll try things. All right, I'll try things. You finally found a signature? Wow, I'm jealous. Easy 10k minimum value card on launch. For sure, 10 million card in a few years. Dude, wouldn't it be hilarious if I created this like dumb booster pack thingy of like cards, of like Eldara art cards and Eldara like dumb Eldara cards, right? And then I made like 20 original, 20 booster packs of it for like this original, I don't know, release for fun, or this dumb thing. And then what if Eldara becomes this big fucking like giant Star Wars level franchise that you know, those cards are worth like millions. Like the 1 of 1 gold signed Amelia Hearthwood is like worth like $10 million in like 50 years or some shit. Oh man, could you imagine? Someone leaves their booster pack sealed. They sell it at auction in 2060 for $35 million. God damn. Someone's not gonna open their packs and the 1 of 1 gold sign Amelia will be lost. It'll be lost to time. Yeah, we gotta have like a report on it, man. I don't know. I don't know if I want to make them available for people to buy. I think I kind of want to do them as like giveaway thingies for people, because maybe I'll make a couple available on the print store or whatever. I don't know. There's a 1 in 20 chance it could be yours. True. The gold variant signed Amelia 1 of 1 card. I think I want to have every single pack will have something like cool in it, like either a 1 of 1 or like a sketch card. Because like I do the little sketch cards for patrons every month. I'll have like a sketch card variant, or maybe I'll do a character sketch cards. And like every pack will also have a magic item card in it that you can use in your game. So like there'll be the magic item card slot. There will be, and I'll like have each magic item card. There'll be like a 1 of 1 gold border on it, gold signature Evan Blair art or whatever. And I don't know, it's just gonna be dumb. There's no incentive to do this past. It's always, I always wanted to work on a card game or work on a card like trading cards. And I love like hockey cards and shit, where you can get like thicker cards with like player jerseys. Like imagine like an EBA card. You get an EBA card with like a like painting, like EBA like not game used, but like painting used nib. Actual nib used to paint something or whatever. And it's got the little like worn off part of it or whatever, and it's like, I don't know, sealed between, and it's like, oh shit, I got a jersey card, except it's a painting nib. You know, that'd be so lame. I'd like it. I'm gonna do it. I think some of the limited edition YouTuber merch is gonna be valuable as fuck when Zoomers and getting old and nostalgic with disposable income. That's true. Like, man, what happened when millennials got old enough to have disposable income is Pokemon cards went like we started buying shit like this, like fucking PSA graded Altomare's 2007 Japanese Latias CGC 9 Authority Hollow 10th movie commemorative edition card, and we spend money on this kind of garbage. I wonder what the Zoomers are gonna spend their money on when they get like garbage trash to your money. They just piss away. Or maybe the economy will keep getting worse and millennials got screwed. Zoomers are gonna get ultra screwed. Who knows, man? I'll be the one guy whose 1 pack that I never opened sealed away somewhere behind some ancient blood art seal. Yeah, sealed in like a booster, because I don't know how I'd make the booster packs. I don't know how I'd make it. How do you, hold on. How to make a booster pack at home. I'd probably make them out of paper, to be honest. How to make custom booster packs at home.
Today I'll be showing you how to make custom booster packs. More specifically how I like to make mine, which look like this. Here's what we will need. Some Elmer's glue.
Okay.
I prefer a larger glue stick, as you'll see why. Scissors.
All right.
Pokemon sticker. This
Right.
paper crimper, which is optional. Some paper right
A
here.
paper crimper.
Metallic reflective paper and a Pokemon team bag, and of course we can't forget the cards.
Oh
Here's
my
what I
god,
like
this
to
is
put in my
doable.
Pokemon packs. So I'm not going to show off the code card because I'm actually going to pack this as a real pack to sell. Here it is, and then I would like to put an ultra rare or better or something like that, shiny, amazing. Then,
Dude, I could do this.
to you, I just wanted to show off what I like to do for my custom packs. I make sure they're perfectly fit.
I have team bags. I can do this.
That's right, and tape as another form. And
Yep,
make up
I can
a
do
small-
this.
You can use a smaller team bag as well for each piece. You can buy these on Amazon, any kind of paper you like, but I like to use metallic. They're more shiny. First thing I would do is I place the pack in the middle and kind of fold the paper over like so, and then press down on these edges a little bit.
Yep.
Then it's also optional to
I would
use
need
a
better
ruler
glue than
as
just
well.
white glue
I
or
just
like
to
Elmer's
use a
glue or
ruler
whatever.
to measure out the packs, so it's pretty
Oh,
smooth.
it's
Get as straight as I can.
genius.
Then flip over to the other side.
And I can print like a custom design on the front.
And then kind of push the ruler up to the edge and then fold it over. Then I like to fold these corners as well so they're tight. After that, I recommend using some form of paper because I don't want to get glue all over the table. Any kind of glue is fine.
Dude, I can do this.
I know it looks pretty messy, but the point is to the outside and middle, just like that. We seal it, and this is the best part about the glue stick. This is very rounded, it's very smooth. I just like to go over it like so, and then kind of press down on these edges a little bit.
I can totally do this, man. It would take so long to
And
do like 20
afterwards,
packs,
do
but I
the
could
other side.
totally do this.
Kind of get that shape forming.
No, I would want to do it myself, Blaze. I want it all to be done by me. I want
make
to. I
sure
want to
to
control
really
it the entire way because I
press
want to
down
put in
on
like
the
special
glue
inserts, like
sticks,
sketch
but
cards
not
and stuff.
too close to the edge, because then you actually may rip the paper. So here we are. Our pack is somewhat done. We have 15 additional cards, and we have good day cards. Here, I'd like to cut the top and bottom.
No,
with these
ruler
scissors
X-Acto knife.
so
What are you
they're
doing?
Evenly aligned for the next part.
Ruler X-Acto knife.
And this is really up to you. You can get this on eBay or Amazon, but this is to crimp the top and bottom.
100% I'm getting that.
For that, we cut off this back here, so it emulates the real pack. So this is what it looks
100%.
like. Next up, we use this paper crimper. There is a handle on it, but because this paper is not only thick, but it's also 2 layers and even thicker right here, it's going to be a little tougher to use a handle, so I just like to roll and you just use my fingers.
It does it.
I would recommend holding the pack upright a little bit, or else the crimper is actually just going to angle the pack and crimp more paper than
I
you
could
would
do
like
this
it to.
so much less
See,
scuffed.
I'm kind of
I mean,
rolling it
no
and
hate on this guy.
pushing
He's
the
doing a great
button
job.
at the same time.
And he's doing way more than I would
After
do.
this is a
So
little tougher because there's more layers. You can just quickly roll out the rest. Here, I would like to cut off the edges to make them
all right,
straight again.
there it is, man.
Right there, kind of air.
And then he uses
bubbly.
a sticker for the front. I'm
We
guessing.
Take a sticker. You can see it cuts off about at the tail right
Oh,
there.
okay. All right. Good job. Good day, Pokemon. Good job. 100%. We've learned something. I am doing this. I don't care. I'm doing this. I'm doing this. Not very many packs with wax seals. Ooh, I wax sealed. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll wax seal them too. We're buying WoW Return of Elude in 75 years collector's edition by then. Yeah, true. We'll still be waiting for Diablo 5. Some sort of routine, totally. Also focusing on making sure it's on camera, which means it's got some sort of energy focused somewhere else. Yeah, totally. Totally. It's like what I'm painting on stream. Oh my god. Okay, so what would there be in the packs? Let's say, hold on. Let's say like 10 card packs. Or no, that's lame. Well, no, because I'd be using really thick paper. So it'd have to be like between 8 to 10. So it'd be 1 magic item. One landscape. 6 commons maybe. And then 1 fancy. BS. And then one sticker. Oh my god. Dude, what's up, Asa? Waiting for StarCraft 3 and Warcraft 4? Yeah. Dude, Asa, you got here just in time. We're figuring out how to make trading cards for my dumbass shit. Yo, so you get one magic item card, one sticker, one landscape, 6 commons, and these commons will be like art of characters probably. And the fancy BS would be either, okay, so what would be fancy BS? Sketch card. Like one of one variant. I'll do like a one of, because I need, if I'm doing like 20 packs, I need like 2 one of ones. Why did I do that? 2 one of ones, like maybe a addition of 5x 1 of 5, like 3 sketch cards, and then I have 10 more cards, and 10 more that I need to figure out. So 1 of 1 variants, 1 of 5 variants. What else can I do? Item card. They'll all have. These will be mostly for giveaways, Asa. Mostly as a dumb project that I'll do for giveaways or like for gifts to the mods and things like that. Maybe I'll make some available on the print store. I don't know. A coffee stain map is a landscape card. Yeah, map card can be cool, actually. Mini map would be sick. Like, as a special variant, maybe? So, like, 5 of 5. Oh, where's my brush? Ooh, fuck. Ooh, brush, what the hell? So 5x 1 of 5 maps. So I could do like the 1 of 1 is like at Ella Blackwood. The 1 of 5 is Amelia Hearthwood. This is an example, I guess. Sketch cards. 5x 1 of 5 maps. Then I need 5 more cards. So I could do, I don't know, like an example is, our ideas could be character sketch. One of 1. EBA jersey card. I could get like what I could do. Okay, check this out. Check this shit out. What I could do. You know how like how like hockey cards have like jersey pieces in them? So I could have like banner piece. So I have this. I have my TDC banner. I could cut it up into little squares, and then have a little jersey card basically like glued to it or whatever. I could totally do that. 100%. I know exactly how to do it too. So I can make like jersey insert cards or something or whatever. That'd be funny. I'd be down with that. Emote cards, the legendary crumbs. And this is all just for my dumb love of trading cards, not for anything actually important or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. So each pack would be a magic item, a sticker, a landscape, 5 common or 6 common characters mostly. I don't know what else I would do. Characters or what? The Peepo Mind Flayer. Oh no. The Peepo Mind Flayer. That's a good point. What else? What else could I do? What is very Homebred of Monsters? We're gonna have a magic item card in here. What if I did a redemption? Because in hockey cards, you can do things where you get like a redemption card. So it's like on the card, it's got a code on it, and you go to the website and you enter the code, and they send you like a special card or whatever. What if I did like a redemption card for like a set of special Blackwood dice or something? You know? That could be funny. Redemptions could get out of hand though. It's not dumb. I mean, it is, but it's irrelevant because it's something we have fun with. That's true. Some really old graybeard might take your 1 of 1 and put in their bicycle spokes. Good. If it's lost to all of time. Look, Atari, there are some of my sketch cards, like the numbered ones that I gave you one at the convention. There are some of those sketch cards that are small numbers, like double digit, like 2-digit numbers that I know are lost. Because I included those with the Kraken dice that I did as giveaways long ago. Kraken Dice Maker Company came to my stream and was like, "Hey, you're cool. We like you. We like your community. Can we do some dice giveaways for your community?" And I was like, "Sure." They didn't want anything in return. They just wanted to like give a bunch of dice out and do some marketing like that. And I was like, "Sure, man." So I gave out a bunch of dice, and
how exciting!
And they sent me a bunch of dice as well. What's up, Voivode? What's going on, dude? How'd stream go? Yeah, what's up? So they sent a bunch of dice to me as well as like a you know, they're just doing some influencer marketing, and I was very honored by that. And I sent out some of those some of those dice sets. I personally mailed some of those dice sets to people because I didn't need like 20 dice sets as giveaways. And what I did is I included a sketch card in with those dice sets, like as low as like number like 20. And I know for a fact that one person threw out their sketch card. Because I was talking about sketch cards, and they said on stream like a couple weeks later, like, "Oh, I got one of those. It was cool." And I was like, "Oh, right on. Which number did you get?" And they're like, "Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I threw it out. Was I supposed to keep it?" And I was like, "Oh, that was like a handmade sketch card." And they were like, "That was handmade?" And I was like, "Yeah, I sketched that myself. Like every sketch card I do is like is a unique landscape sketch." Like, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I'll show you a picture of some of them. I think I got it on my Instagram. Yeah. So like this was 1 month sketch cards. So I do an individual sketch for each card. It's a unique. I mean, some of them are like similar or the same ideas, but they're all a unique sketch card, numbered and signed individually. And I know they're like, "That was handmade. I threw it out though." And I was like, "Ah, dang it." They're like, "Ah, it's fine." I'm like, okay, you know. So they had a number, and some people like get like, you know, excited about the number of card they got because one day the card number will hit 1,000. In a year and a half, I've done just over 500 of them for Patreon, for giveaways, for whatever. I think I have a couple sketch card slots open on Patreon right now, so I do those, and then yeah, whatever. And I threw it away, and so I don't know, man. Like I do have some low number sketch cards left that I've kept for myself for future giveaways or just for fun or whatever. And yeah, I don't know. I know somebody through their like, I know some people have lost mail with them in them or threw it away. So I like the idea of some of these cards being lost to time forever. You know, I have a photo of almost every sketch card I've ever done because it's important for me to catalog it, but I know that some of them got lost to the ages or whatever. Anyway, sorry, you came in here just as I was being dumb, Voivode. How's stream, bro? Somewhere in a landfill, a goblin has a new piece of art for his wall. Yeah, I like to think that they were just like, "What is this trash? Throw away, you know, garbage. Get out of here." But I should really post more of them. But I post them occasionally, you know, the little sketches, and they take me about like 15 minutes or whatever. And then I have my like bigger, more substantial sketches that I do for the higher Patreon tiers. But I might stop doing these tiers, altogether because they take a lot of time in the month. So I don't know. I might close it for new people, I think. But yeah. Oh, I could do a crumb series, like a 1 of 1 crumbs. Oh my god. There has to be a 1 of 1 golden crumb. There has to be one. God damn it, mail. Yeah. Yeah, I mean Vidi's golden crumb got lost, so that's a golden crumb that'll never be seen. And that sucks, man. I hate it when mail gets lost or whatever. But especially if it's a handmade sketch, I feel really bad because that's just a thing that's never coming back. So maybe I don't know. Maybe I throw in like character portraits like these would be cool to have cards for. I need to do more cards in color. I think, right? Also, any prime numbers is a picture of yeah. Wait, prime numbers. Ah, shit. You know, let me my primes. I only produce cards with even numbers. Actually, you know, to be honest, I haven't done anything special with the prime numbers. I only ever do them with even hundreds. So like Ella has actually right here, that right there on Ella's desk, that is sketch card number 1. That is sketch card number 1. It doesn't have a gold signature. It's way shittier, way more scuffed, and that is one of Ella's. I asked her, if there's a fire in this house, what would you grab? And she was like, I'd go in the office and I would get sketch card number 1. And I would, you know. So yeah, I don't know, man. It'd be fun to include some of those into the card packs or whatever. Very least the Emporium and the Crest made it safely, so I'm 2 for 3. All right, well, there's that. Well, the larger, so the wait, was the large? Did you got a large Crest? Didn't you? Wasn't that in a more? I don't know. Ella does the shipping. I don't know what. The Emporium could be a card. That's absolutely true. Yep. The Emporium could be like a redemption card. Like if you get the Emporium, you get to, I don't know. The Emporium was a nice piece, and it was such a quick piece too. I should do more quick pieces like that. I need to find a whole bunch of like actual arts to make cards out of, you know. How's patching work? Is like Pokemon, or am I off the mark? That's what I'm gonna do is make it. We watched this video, Synthale, that was like how to make custom booster packs. And so we watched this video this guy did of like folding like custom. I'm not gonna do a large series. This isn't something I'm gonna do to like make money. This is gonna be a dumb thing for like me and a couple people because I love trading cards. And I'll send a couple people some packs, and I'll make some available to buy probably because it's funny. But yeah, I was gonna do them like this, package them all myself, like randomly package everything or whatever, and then make sure there's no doubles or duplicates, and then you like get a little crimping thing. Yeah, dude, this will be fun. This isn't a wise use of my time even a little bit, but I still want to do it because I think it's fun. And I think I can do foil cards as well. I could go through that site that Blaze. No, I'd want them all handmade. That's never mind. I'm just thinking about doing foiling. I could do foil with, oh my god, I could do the gold foil with Ella's Cricket. This is doable. Oh my god, and I can use my first edition stamp, so all these cards will be first edition stamped. Oh my god, this will be so fun and so dumb. Oh my god. Everyone's gonna think I'm an idiot for that. Dude, I dream of the day that I see one of these cards on eBay. That's how I'll know that I'm an artist. Is if I ever see an EBA sketch card or anything I've ever done like this on eBay, that's when I'll be an actual artist. That's when I'll call myself a professional, all right? Oh, that'd be so much fun. I can use Ella's Cricket to like... I know exactly how I do gold, like a special gold border version. It's like a gold vinyl that you get. Oh my god, I know exactly how to do this too. I know exactly. I could do these. These would take so much time. This would be so not worth my time, but I want to do it anyway. And I have to charge like $20 or $30 for a pack though. So maybe it doesn't work actually, I don't know. Maybe I'll just do them as giveaways then. It's like sticker paper type stuff. Yeah, it's like a sticker vinyl that it's super like for your advent calendar, Blaze. You got one last year, right? Yeah, right. Did you? Yeah, I think so. You would so the way that Ella's boxes, I believe, had their numbers. Hold on, let me see if I'm going to TikTok. I'm going to TikTok. So I'm gonna find Steph's no, stop it. I don't want to watch TikToks. A solid 7. So if we look at massive TikTok star, A solid 7, we scroll way down on her TikToks. Wait, these aren't her. There we go. There we go. Massive TikTok star, A solid 7. Owner of Matt Blanket. Where are her Blackwood Dice TikToks? Right here. So this was Ella's advent calendar. So Steph did an unboxing for Ella's advent calendar. Every single okay, so here. All of this, the numbers, every number was a Cricut foil thing that you had that I had to dude, I spent so much time on Ella's advent calendar for her. Every number that was gold, you cut out the numbers with Cricut and then you use a piece of like tacky paper that you basically scrape onto the back of the vinyl, and it peels it from the rest of the from the Cricut mat, and then you place it over top of whatever paper you're gonna put it on, and then you scrape it on again. So it's a really long, arduous process depending on how complicated the sticker vinyl is, which for numbers it's not that bad, but for like a whole card border that I would design, that would be ass, but I'd still do it because it'd be funny. You could actually do it, and then I could have like gold border variants, and you could have like a red border variant, or like a bronze border variant, like 1 of 5s, and then have the 1 of 1 like gold Amelia Hearthwood, or the 1 of 1 gold Ella Blackwood. This is so dumb, but I'm doing this. This is gonna be so much fun. This is gonna be my passion project that I'm gonna do between now and the end of the year. Maybe I'll have it done in time for Christmas as like the mod's Christmas gift or something like that. Okay, I know what I'm doing. How about the Astral Sage spell cards? Ooh, that's a great idea. Maybe for the redemption card, it's a set of 6 Astral Sage D6s. 6 D6 Astral Sage D6s. There we go. That was hard for me. Saying, yeah, it's listen, man. When I'm streaming, I forget how to speak. Got everyone every year. Can you do so forever? All right, relax. Kind of like the Ink Demon variants from Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. Exactly like them, Blaze. The neon ink ones for Heartless Hidetsugu, or whatever his new variant for the card is. Hidetsugu something. Okay, sick. Ella's advent calendars this year are dude, her plans are so sick. I'm so excited for everyone to get their advent calendars this year. Like she's upping. All I will say, because part of the advent calendar is that it's mostly supposed to be a surprise, which is like weird to sell a product that's going to be a surprise. But I'll say that with the calendar, she's planning on using her 3D printer to make some sick upgrades, we'll just say. So I don't know. I'm so excited for this. I can't believe Steph made an advent calendar TikTok for every single day. Oh, and it came with, I forgot I did the mini print. The calendar as well. Oh, that's right. Which one is it? It's the Chonk Day. PogChamp. Anyway, if you want an Ella Blackwood advent calendar, you better order soon, because Ella is almost out of her pre-orders. So, blackwooddice.com. What an unprompted Blackwood Dice sponsored segment on my stream. How damn. What's up, Soja? Can't wait, dude. These cards are gonna be sick, Soja. I'm so excited for doing. We're talking about doing dumb trading cards, and I am so gonna do this year. What are the odds that TSA stops me on my way home because of the advent calendar? High. Oh, that's right. You're picking me up in person. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. A couple of the advent calendar purchasers are coming to the official first ever EldarCon. All right, cool. And there'll be like an Eldara backing to the card, or do I want to do a backing to the cards because that might make printing them and offsetting them weird. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't. No, I can. If I do Eldara, what would I do with that? The back would just be white, and it would have the Realms of Eldara logo on it. I wouldn't want to do double-sided art or anything. Oh, but putting lore on the back of the card would be cool. No, I'm not going to do that for this. The scope is getting too large for this dumb project. This is a dumb project that I'm going to do for fun. All right, whatever. Let's post this. Let's post it. I'm actually nervous. I don't want to post it, man. All right, let's go to X. Let's post it on X. All right, what do we say here? Put the lore on the back of it. Oh, come on. It'd be so tiny. I'd have to like, I don't know. I could do it. I could. Maybe I'll do double-sided cards for like the locations. That's what I'll do. I'll do double-sided for the locations. The characters will just be single. It'd be cool. Oh my god. What if the back of every card had a QR code on it that linked to the World Anvil article? Anyway, so I painted my friend Uwu Ama as a barbarian Hashtag VTuber. Hashtag Dungeons and Dragons. Hashtag Baldur's Gate 3. I painted my friend Abba as a barbarian. Alright, is this the tweet? Hashtag VTubers, Dungeons and Dragons, and Baldur's Gate, all the same hashtags. Alright. That's it, man. That's the tweet, right? That's just it? Okay, I posted. Okay, I posted it. All right, hashtag Twitch. No, from what I understand, you can only do 3 hashtags before it starts like down regulating you or whatever. All right. Oh god, I almost scrolled on my Twitter main page. I thought I was on my Twitter page. That could have been so bad. I follow way too many Japanese artists on Twitter to scroll on Twitter. Oh my god, that was almost a vacation. No, it's late enough in the day they all sleep, I think. Okay, we're good. We're good. Dude, when I get on my Twitter in the morning, sometimes I open up my Twitter to like see what's up, and I scroll 3 times, and I'm like, well, I would have gotten banned on stream had I, unless you're in the Baldur's Gate category, in which case, you know. All right, there it is, man. Alma's amazing. Go follow her. Oh, I should do, here's what I'm gonna do. A sketch version as well. I was gonna do that as well. Color, background. Hold on, I want to paint sketch as well. Frame color. Respond. Okay, this is the first in my new series. Turning my VTuber friends into D&D characters in my world. At Ashy of Heart. You're next. Shifty eyes. Cool. All right. Pog. Wait, six likes, 1 retweet. It's been up for 2 minutes. Relax. Dude, I'm going viral. Oh. PogChamp. Actually, go like the tweet if you don't mind. If you don't mind. If you don't mind, go like the tweet. This is important for me. Here's a link. There it is. Okay, thanks guys. Appreciate it. Thanks. That means a lot. All right, cool. Well, there we go, man. We did something today. We talked about trading cards. We actually finished a piece of artwork for once in my fucking life. You know, we did it. I'm proud. Thanks for all the help, all the advice, all the patience. You know, it's fun once in a while, and I need to do this once in a while, where I just take like a break from world building and like doing deep concept stuff, and I just do something kind of fun. You know, something that's like related to what my story or my setting or my world or whatever, and you know, and I just make a piece of art for the fun of it. Although these are going to be examples I'm going to use for my new commissions when my new commissions launch. So there is also partly a reason for that. Should I post it in her fan art section? Does she have a fan art section? Fan dudes? Should I post it in Alma's fan art? I should, right? If I call Alma to draw Alma, can I post Alma drawn by Alma and Alma server for Alma in the Alma channel of art for Alma, even if Alma's art is by Alma of Alma for Alma? Yes. I made Alma a barbarian. People shy. Okay. All right, we're good. What an accomplished day, man. I deserve to sit down and play some Baldur's Gate for at least 20 minutes. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that after my my walking of the dog. Oh no, I don't walk the dog. The dog's getting ratted today. I forgot she's at daycare and she's getting ratified. She's getting her hair cut. So we get that dog. Dude, you know how expensive it is to get your dog's haircut? Man, dude, do you have any idea? Like, I had no idea, man. That dog gets her haircut 3 times a year. She can fucking deal with it. And so when we get her haircut, they're like, which length would you like? They have this like fake like patch of dog fur, like 1 through 5. And we're always like 1. And you're like, well, we can do that, but the typical Yorkie cut is a little bit longer around the snout, longer ears, and then a bit longer coat on the sides. And we're like, 1. You're like, okay, well, it's just not, she might not look like a typical Yorkie. And I've said to them before, I want my dog to look like a rat. Rat my dog, please. I'll show you what she looks like when she's ratted. Here, I'll go to her Instagram. Why is this already my recent searches? Okay, where's rat mode? We've got long hair, longer hair, longer hair. The longest hair. Do you see why we don't let her ears grow long? Because she turns into a bat. And I'm afraid she's gonna fly away. Long hair, long hair, long hair, long hair. It's getting longer. Longer. Where did she get ratted? Rat mode. I give the rat mode. This is the ratting of the dog. So right now, Yuna's ears also, they flop down. So she's got Yorkie ears, which go up, and Maltese ears, which go down. And normally Morkie ears they go down, but she's only 1/4 Maltese. She has longer ears, but there still is enough Yorkie in her for her ears to stay upright until her fur gets long enough, and then they flop over. So she's proceeding to become ratted today, and that's the way I want. She's very cute when she has long, fur or whatever, but this girl needs to be ratified. and that's what she's getting done today. So, except one of her ears, this is so weird. One of her ears sticks up and the other flops over. Ella did not stage this. This was at her daycare, by the way. Ella's not this emotionally damaged to stage and dress up her dog for photos, okay? Just know, I just need you guys to know that my wife is not emotionally damaged enough to stage these photos herself. They're free, they're part of her daycare package once a month, and that's what these are. Ella is not buying props and costumes for our fucking dog, okay? If she was, I would have concerns about her emotional damage. The most Ella does is buy her hoodies and a dumb hat one time because her mom bought it, and that was... Anyway, I'm not making a good case for Ella's emotional damage, am I? It's cold out, man. She needed her hat. All right, relax. I'm sorry, did I ask what the typical cut was? I asked for what I asked for. You're already able to do that. Please let me know so I can go somewhere else. Yeah, they're just worried. I'm guessing because they have people night that come in and are just like, I want my dog super short. And they get their dog cut and they're like, this isn't my dog anymore. You know how I know that? Because that happened to somebody in my family. They got all mad at the groomer because they're like, we went in and we asked for our little pup's fur to be cut as like short for summer, but they cut his ears short. Now he doesn't look like a whatever breed he is. And we're like, sounds like you got exactly what you asked for. So I understand the groomer just being, very like careful as to not have an angry Karen customer coming in yelling about how their dog doesn't look like their dog anymore. So we just have to like triple check, triple make sure that like, all right, whatever. My stupid dog, I don't need to worry about that. Okay, cool. Well, that picture is fantastic. It's something, man. I get annoyed quickly when I get unsolicited useless information. Yeah, I get it though. I understand where they're coming from. Okay, cool. That's the stream today. Tomorrow. So I don't know if I should be playing Baldur's Gate on stream. Do you guys enjoy the Baldur's Gate streams, or what do you think? Because I have fun with it, but I also feel like those are more of an alt channel thing for me. So I don't know if I'll be playing Baldur's Gate tomorrow. I usually do on Fridays, but I might be going back to doing giveaways or just fun projects or something on Fridays. I don't know. So I'm not sure what we'll do tomorrow, but tomorrow's gonna be awesome regardless. Where is my outro? Boom. Cool. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out today. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for the subs and the raids and everything. Y'all are amazing. More than I deserve. We finished a piece of art today. PogChamp. It's always a good day. So I'm gonna go get some food probably, and then I might play Baldur's Gate before I start working today. I might play for 20 minutes instead of getting right to work. Ooh, I don't know if I can. Maybe I can't. No, I can't. I'm not that irresponsible. Things are coming up, announcements, whatever. Fuck, I don't know, man. Screw it. You guys know the deal. All right, I love you guys. Thanks for chilling today. Thanks for relaxing with me. Until next time, my friends. Farewell.